what I mean.
So, last
Thank
time
you.
we left off, the group had met up in the city of Falkland. Despite some bickering back and forth, they managed to make their way towards the town of Furbrook, looking to deal with some goblins that had made up camp in the nearby forest, preventing the nearby residents of this town of Falkland to actually go about their work and do any sort of activity near the forest. So your motley crew has been hired to clear out the area. You made it to town. You got some potions from the local apothecary and found a very interesting flask on your trip here, which Jareth so rudely took away from the gnome who won it fair and square, finding out later that it had some interesting properties. Going into the woods, you came across some goblin scouts that you managed to notice before they were able to warn any other possibly nearby goblins with its horn. You easily dispatched the two goblins, and now you are in the forest near a worn trail in the forest path. What would you like to do? The two that are there.
Just me and
Uh,
Gnome.
Yeah. So if I remember, Gnome got the horn from one of the goblins.
Please
Gnome,
don't blow the horn.
he is not gonna blow the horn. Instead, he's gonna like inspect it really quick and just put it back in his bag and look over to Amelia, just like, well, what do we do now? Like, there's more around here, so do we just go back or what?
Well, our allies just kind of. I don't know where they went. I'm hoping they didn't get kidnapped, but for
They
the time
probably
being, I think.
Everyone's still there, as like all five of you are still
Oh,
there.
okay. Well, we at least know where they are and where they're kind of setting up traps. We can either follow them, or we can head back into town and make a plan and possibly trap them back. As
I'd
well as make sure the wizard doesn't die of tripping and falling on his face, or to another scarecrow that just mysteriously pops up out of nowhere.
Can both of you make a perception check?
Oh God. Okay.
I'm waiting for something to hit me in the face.
Oh no.
For karma.
I forget.
Karma's not gonna be nice to me.
4.
All right.
12.
Amelia, from where you guys had come into the forest, you hear a rustling in the bushes.
I am pulling out my crossbow and I am holding it in front of me towards the bush. I don't care, whatever pops out, I'm shooting it.
All right. A few moments passes as you have your crossbow ready, and through some of the thickets, you see a young griffin poke its head out of the bushes.
I don't want to shoot it. I don't want to shoot it.
You really gonna shoot?
No. No.
You really gonna shoot the griffin?
No, I'm not gonna shoot the griffin.
So you hold your shot?
I'm gonna hold my shot. I don't want to shoot it. I feel bad.
Okay. 1 second. A few seconds later, Crete, the dragonborn you had met on the road towards Footbrook, also pops out of the bushes, waves his hand, and says, I found you guys. And he notices the goblins on the ground. He's like, well, you guys have been making quick progress. Before you guys go any further, there's someone asking for Jareth back at town. You guys come back to town quickly?
Oh, there we go. There's our answer.
Well, might as well head back. Anyways,
Whatever gods exist, I guess they have spoken, so let us head back.
We need stuff anyways. I'm hungry. He's just like kind of sadly says, I'm hungry, and growls.
I'm just gonna reach into my bag and pull out the leftover rations that I have.
Alright. Do you do anything with the goblins on the...
We already looted them. You know what? because my character does this and because my character is sadistic like this, she's going to. I hate saying this, but she's going to decapitate one of them and put the head on the stick.
Oh my
God.
god!
Oh
What
my
the
This is a
god.
warning.
Oh my
This is a
god.
warning, so they do not follow us.
Gnome kind of just watches this happen, like
I'm so sorry.
like dead silence. Watches it happen. It's just like okay,
The other
and like
Question.
the other
you
two
can hear
sorry,
Right.
question?
You're calling. I know you said gnome, but so their name's gnome, but they're a goblin.
yes,
Yes.
yes.
What? That's
Yes.
incredibly dumb, but
The
that's
character
incredibly
gnome
hilarious.
is in fact a goblin, none of which have noticed yet.
Because guys, he is
we just think they're a halfling named Gnome.
yes.
Oh
think-
God.
So
They think his mother hated him.
as you do this, Dalen and Eldon both are slightly disgusted as you put this head on a spike, and Jareth the wizard just nods approvingly as his hatred for goblins makes him absolutely agreeable to this decision.
You can
Did I
hear, like,
actually get your approval this time? Well, that's a first.
Yeah, well, goblins are no friend of mine, so I don't see any reason to pay them any honor even in death.
Oh no, they don't deserve honor, but even so, you think you'd shed a little tear.
as y'all
Maybe it's because you're
talking,
senile.
I don't have any tears left to shed.
Mhm.
All right.
We'll see about that,
Gnome-
old man.
Gnome is just glancing between the two of them and just like it's still just silent, but like silently like gagging under his mask as he turns to just like look away. He's
Jesus.
just like
Well,
okay.
All
ready
right.
to head back whenever you are.
Okay. In true Jareth fashion, he marches on first, following Crete and the Griffin back towards town. So,
I promised myself I wouldn't be a jerk this time, but I kind of want to be a jerk, but I don't want to be a jerk.
wherever your character leads you, I am perfectly fine wherever it goes. All right. So, you arrive shortly back in town. You didn't make it too far into the woods, so it's a pretty short trek. At this point in the day, though, it's later afternoon, probably around 4:30. So it's getting a little late because you had come in, marched all day from the campsite. So it's getting later in the day. Crete and the Griffin lead you back to the town hall, where inside there is a half elf, and hearing you guys walk in, he turns around and says to Jareth, "I finally found you." And Jareth says, "Jaren, is that you?" And Jaren replies, "Yes, I didn't actually. I've been looking so long for you. You left. I thought you left us all behind in the goblin raid. No, I lived. I finally found you."
Ooh.
Jareth, realizing this is one of his friends from long
shit.
ago and had not died in what he thought was a fatal raid by some goblins in his hometown many years ago, immediately sits down and they start conversing amongst themselves. And
Oh.
a few minutes pass by and he turns to the group and says, "Well, I have some catching up to do. Sorry to have to do this, but if you guys want to perhaps go on by yourselves to deal with this mission for clearing out the goblins, I need to take some time to get to know an old friend again. So,
Well, don't get too chummy. Anyhow, good to see that you have some spirit left in your eyes, aside from the dead ones and the cold hatred towards goblins. But hey, maybe this is better for you. That way you don't die to a scarecrow again.
honestly, I'd rather not die, and seeing how I have one of my old friends to hang out with, I think I might let the younger younger generation deal with the adventuring.
I think it should stay that way, old timer. And I'm just gonna slap him on the back and walk away.
Before you get a chance to walk away, he pulls something from his coat, takes a big swig, and hands you an empty flask. He says, "Well, I don't think I'll be needing this, and Gnome probably should be having it." He hands you an empty flask.
Then why are you I'm gonna toss it to Gnome. Gnome, catch, it has old man germs on it.
Bruh.
He doesn't tell you anything else about it. He just gives you back an empty flask after
I
drinking
just I
whatever.
like how he swigs it. Yeah, he swigs it and just like, I'm not telling you what was in it.
Exactly.
That's such a Jared thing to do.
Eldon, who is also just watching everything, says, "Well, not that I didn't trust you guys before, but I don't really trust anybody here. And seeing how Jareth is, we didn't even get to our destination before Jareth left. I think I have a better odds of living with work elsewhere. So, if you guys
No, that's what.
don't mind, I am going to leave this joyous band of ruffians to their own devices."
Whatever floats your boat. But if you ever need a contact, you know where to find me.
Will do. And he just quickly takes his leave out the door.
As fast as his little legs will carry him.
As fast as his little gnome legs can carry him.
Oh.
Obilum, the town mayor, comes in and asks, "Oh, you guys are back already? Do you guys already deal with the? Do you already guys find what the source of the goblins is in the forest is?"
Well, we did find a couple of goblins.
And by couple, we mean 2. I got a
3.
torn. 3? There were 3. What?
There were 3 of them. Right? There were 3, right?
There was only 2.
There was only 2? Okay.
There was only 2. We got a torn. That's about it. We don't know where the rest are. We still got to
Though that we have a good chance of finding them.
We found a
There are
path.
tracks out there.
We found a path.
Okay.
And by we, I mean Amelia. I did nothing. I stabbed one. That's about it.
Well, as soon as you can deal with that, that would be sooner the better. Hopefully, no more congregating in the woods. It would be much harder to deal with.
As of right now, it's just me and Gnome, so we'll see what we can get done. But I don't know how much we can get done by ourselves.
Well, Dalen's being a little quiet in the back. He says, "Well, I'm still willing to help out."
Oh, you were quiet. I thought you left too.
No, Dalen's sticking around. It's just
I know. I was just making the joke towards him because he was so quiet.
He's a fly on the wall in his heavy armor.
Wasn't he just watching? Wasn't he literally just watching a snail while we were fighting? Because he rolled a 1 for initiative.
Oh, yes, that's right. Yeah.
He rolled a 0 for initiative and was staring at a flower
For the entire fight.
Yeah.
So he's been
You'll
quiet
know.
the entire time. All you hear is the rustling of his heavy chainmail armor. In the town hall, though, in the corner, Hiccup, you hear all this commotion of some random people wandering in. One walked off. Another person is just talking to an old friend, and Obilum the mayor has concerns still about the goblins in the forest and a party who is now down to 3. What would you like to do?
All right. So what building are we in right now?
We are in the town hall. It's just the town hall is close to the city center, but it is also the closest building towards the forest. where there's the old lumber yard. I can show a map of the town. Might help.
I suppose I'm gonna just, you know, get my things together and take a poke at this opportunity.
For reference, there's a very mediocre map in Discord.
Oh, sweet. So, like the town hall, it's like what's inside?
The town hall is kind of like a message board. There's a desk where the mayor is usually has most of his documents and organization of just the going ons in his town. There's a little upstairs building where you presume is where the mayor lives. There is a few tables and like a notice board. There's nothing really of interest on there. Besides that, it's just pretty much a place for the townsfolk to, if there's an announcement or sort of a meeting, they can gather there. It's a pretty empty room, though.
Sweet. Well, I think Hiccup is gonna, take a shot in the dark and go over to this, group of wacky characters and
Wacky characters.
See what's going on.
All right. So as you walk up to these rugged few adventurers, there's a half-elf, a halfling, and a human that are still talking about going to deal with this goblin issue in the forest. What would you like to do?
I think Hiccup's a bit timid. I think he's gonna wait until the adults stop talking.
Well, Obilum says to Crete, could you perhaps, I know you're here to help with the wounded that we have from previous days, but could you perhaps help these Avengers out dealing with the goblins, and if you find someone else perhaps to take you along, feel free. Otherwise, I need to attend to some more matters in town, but I'll leave it to you. And Creed says,
Ooh, somebody.
that's no
Is
problem.
that foreshadowing? Getting another party member? Ooh, somebody else.
So,
Jokes.
Creed says, yeah, that's no problem. I can help out. That's what I'm here for. That's why Fritz sent me down. So I'm more than happy to help out. So,
after the wizard almost bit it to a scarecrow, perhaps we should find ourselves a healer. That'd be smart, wouldn't it?
Hey, I can heal. I've got healing word. You say I'm not good enough?
I haven't
I'm not-
experienced you using this spell. Is it true that you can actually use it?
I was the one who saved the wizard from dying to a scarecrow.
Honestly,
You
I
want
just thought
me
he
to
was too stubborn to die.
Dalen
You want me to test it on you? I've got a dagger. I can right now.
Dalen does confirm that. He's like, yeah. Gnome did help with the wizard. I was there to witness that. He did help that.
I know, honey. I was just joking.
I was just joking. Shut up. Let's go. Let's go.
Damn.
Oh, short stack. You're a little feisty today, aren't you?
Short stack. He turns to look up at Amelia. You gotta get creative with your insults. You called me short stack the first day we met. Okay.
Really? I thought I called you a midget.
Same thing. You
I see you're taking my words that from chat to say in the game, Haley. I'm disappointed. Come be original.
Shut up.
Original. Be original.
Shut up.
Creed is just, I'm like, man, I hope this works out. there's a face of worry and just discontent.
You should be
Anyway.
worried.
We should probably come up with a plan of attack, if anything. From my experience of going around and offing people, I think
You
it'd
could
be
use-
best for us to plan our next moves very carefully, especially
Uh,
since they have the advantage.
Are y'all's characters just saying this out loud?
Oh yeah, I
Yes.
don't care.
Yes,
No.
yes. There's been
Yes.
much bickering
You
since
got-
we first left the city of Focal, and there's just been
You
like
gotta-
constant bickering back and forth.
There's no saying
Chaotic neutral,
silence.
baby. Chaotic neutral. Love it.
We've got chaotic. But this whole group is just chaotic.
Well, Crete does mentions like, well, you guys did get what it seems to be the Goblin Scouts. You probably don't want to leave it too long before they send out other goblins to check on them or whatever if they have some sort of
That's why I put the warning up, just in case.
Well, knowing goblins, they're gonna take it as a threat and probably attack the town. So you kind of screwed us. Just hope you know. Because
Why
goblins
didn't
are
you say that before I did that?
maybe because I was throwing up in a bush. You could have warned somebody before you cut off the guy's head.
I mean, technically, is it actually a guy, though? Because it seemed more like a toddler with a green infection all over its body.
Jesus.
God, I love this.
D&D
I
racism.
I'm so sorry.
Well, Creed again says, well, I would recommend, while they don't know we're still here, to deal with it before it gets too dark. At this point, it's probably around 5. It's still like late summer, so you still have like a couple hours of sunlight left. So you still have some time, but he's
Well, if that's the case, then we should probably make our way back to the forest. I'm gonna
Perhaps.
scan the room real quick and see if I can find anyone, and if there's any unfortunate soul that just happens to be looking our direction, I'm gonna make it their
Oh,
problem.
God.
All right, yeah, roll a perception check.
Oh, it's been so long since I played a chaotic character. It feels so fun. 18. Who's staring?
Oh, no.
There's like a few people.
No.
Like there's still like the chattering old half elves in the corner who like just still catching up on like what's happened since old times. There's a few people from the town. They're just like they're having like a business, either dropping off some stuff for the mayor or just going about. You do see one individual who has been intently looking over at this bickering group of people. You do notice this person just like glaring over. I have
Hiccup, if this
I have
is
no
you, I
description of the character,
apologize.
so I can't really give a description.
If
Oh,
I
sorry.
apologize.
I'm assuming this individual is me.
Yes, you are the individual that I can't
Okay.
describe.
So you turn around and see a around 4'10", small individual with, black, gray, brown, dark green kind of cloak, kind of layered on, and a long beak. It's a kenku.
Ooh, okay.
And he's
I'm just
kind of standing there, kind of twiddling his thumbs, going to say
apologize
something, but can't really get it quite out.
I apologize in advance. My character is a bit of a jerk. So I'm so sorry. This is just
No,
how
that's
she
okay.
is. I don't know why I created her like this. She's gonna walk over and she's gonna crouch down in front of you. Is there something you like to see?
See?
I mean, you've been staring at us quite intently.
And then in a scraggly voice, with a layer of untraceable accents. This character says something along the lines of, yes, I noticed your group of people have some issues that could need an extra set of hands or talons in my case. I would be willing to give you a hand for a sum of money. Or at least
Luckily
some
for
part of the reward.
you, yeah, luckily for you, there is a reward going along with this.
Are you trying to be our therapist? And Noam just kind of looks over behind Amelia. He's just like, are you gonna be a therapist, bro?
No.
That
No,
issue, no.
I'm not skilled in therapy or
Psychology.
murder either, but I have a specific set of skills that may help you in your endeavors.
Well then, what do you know how to do?
I can do this, and then I take some rocks out of my pocket and start juggling.
This is so scuffed. I love it.
Dalen in the
Noam-
back is just
Noam-
slow clapping.
Noam watches this and is like, yeah, I can keep knives, so we've already got that covered. Can you, like, or you're a Kinku, shouldn't you be able to, like, I don't know, steal stuff good or something? Ain't that what y'all
Wow.
do?
Do what good?
That's profiling. How dare you, Gnome? How rude.
Dude, I grew up in the stupid, what's that gold kingdom? The gold place, you know, I grew up in that area, okay?
Oh, really?
Kind of all,
What part?
that's all I don't remember. I just, you know, Kinkus, that's all I've heard about Kinkus, okay? They should be good at thieving and stealing.
Well, don't
I don't
believe
know.
everything the stupid nobles tell you, because it's untrue.
I'm sorry, but outside game, I find this funny that you got that Gnome was slightly upset. You know what happened with the goblin, and now they're stripping the Kenku. When I'm pretty sure they've been surrounded by racism this far by accident.
Now Gnome is just like, well,
I find it hilarious. Everyone just ended up being super short characters. there was like 3 super short characters, and now like another one surrounded by like half elves or the other ones.
Damn.
Perfect.
Alright, well,
Can you
Hiccup,
fight?
twiddles his talons and thinks himself for a small second and then says, well, all stereotypes have a hint of truth in them. I, for one, am a thieving rat.
called it.
And have been for all of my, 12 years of life.
What was your name, darling?
Hiccup. Sorry.
She's gonna pull out a small black notebook and look through it. Oh, good, you're not on my list.
What does that mean? And Gnome just like snaps his head toward Amelia. Just like, do you have a hit list in there? Am I on it? Gareth on it? Gareth's probably on it. Tries to look in the book, but he's
I'm just gonna hold it out to where they can't reach it.
Bruh.
That fits your character well.
It does
You're
fit
an
my
a-hole.
character well. Anyhow, I'm gonna close the book and put it back in my bag.
You little. Anyway.
Oh, I'm the little one?
Oh my god.
So you want to join us, Hiccup? I think is what you said your name was.
Yes. Not chosen by me, but it's grown on me. Yes, and I would like to join your group.
Just
I
to
think
let you
Hiccup's
know,
a cute name.
just
Thank
to
you.
let you know, we aren't going to be paying you. We'll be getting paid afterwards. So
No, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay, cool. You can join us.
Actually, as
And
a
no,
quick question, does everyone know what the reward is for this?
no, not at all. Gold or something.
Yeah,
It was gold. I don't remember how much though.
Yeah, it
No,
was. It was.
giving-
I think Amelia ended up with the slip afterwards after you left from Falkland. So you still have the slip. Of
Yeah,
the
I
commission.
stole it from Jared.
So the request notice has 200 gold reward for clearing out the goblins.
Jeez.
Ooh.
So that you would be splitting that 5 ways.
Well, at least it's 5 ways.
Right.
Well then, shall we make our way towards the forest, or are we going to dilly-dally here any longer?
Can we dilly dally? I didn't. I only got to go to the apothecary. I wanna look around.
I'm sorry, I have to do this correction just because I find it funny. Technically, you don't know it's 5 ways yet. It's only 4 ways right now.
Shut up.
Well, Crete is with you technically right now. You're not sure if
Oh.
Crete's going to claim the reward or not.
Yeah. I say
Oh, maybe it's 6 ways. Never mind.
no. No.
Hey,
matter
making
what.
it hard
Foreshadowing.
now.
Foreshadowing.
Anyway,
All right.
No
So
one in the group. So okay, sorry.
what do you, now that you have this Kenku is made himself known and you have added him to your group, what would you like to do?
well,
Uh,
Mom, what is it that you want to dilly-dally on?
I'd say we should probably go to the blacksmith, maybe. I mean, we got some gold, so we might as well see what's there before we decide to attack an entire thing of goblins. Those guys are vicious. Vicious.
You're probably right. I do need some more crossbow bolts.
Right.
All right. So near the apothecary where Gnome and Jareth had previously went, there is
That-
a pretty simple. Gnome noticed this before when you first went there, so Gnome knows the way. It is a pretty simple blacksmith, mostly for just maintaining tools for like axes or anything else, like sickles for the apothecary. Mostly just maintenance, nothing substantial. You come up to this blacksmith. There is a human just minding the fire of the furnace. What would you like to do?
So, just a reminder, Gnome has 4 loots in his bag.
Okay.
What?
I
Why
don't
do you have 4?
I don't remember, and I don't know how they.
Are you sure? Are you sure you're looking at the same thing?
Yeah, no, I'm sure. If you go into my inventory or Gnome's inventory and you look at the thing, the quantity, it says 4.
I gotta see this.
Yeah, I need to see this as well.
I'll show you right now, Drake. Don't worry.
That sounds so stupid. Why would you have that many loots? What?
Didn't you have option to choose multiple different instruments?
Yeah, I don't know where they came from. It only gave me one option, but can Gnome possibly sell 3 of them to get
Bruh.
Okay.
Can you sell some of his loot, please?
So you walk up to this blacksmith, holding a loot, saying, "Would you be interested in selling this?" The man turns around from his fire that he's keeping up and has a few like some tools just on the side working on it. He turns around, looks down,
My God.
see this small gnome, and you.
You
Hi.
can use-
I don't think we've met before. My name is Kosin. You want me to buy a loot?
I mean, yeah, you can use them for wonderful things. Hey, if another bard comes through, you can sell them to them. Or you could, like, scrap these, or use them for firewood. And can Gnome, like, attempt to persuade this guy to buy them?
I'm more concerned that you're just willing to throw away an instrument.
He only needs
okay,
one.
Roll. Let me see. persuasion check. Roll a persuasion check.
11. Shit.
11.
Okay.
Kosin says, "Well, I'm not sure what I would have much use for loot, and I'm not really musically inclined. I don't see many bards around here. I don't really deal in instruments. What were you hoping to sell it for? How much for?"
Shit. He looks over to Amelia, like, help me out here. I don't read, maybe.
You're lucky I know something about this.
Each loot is
Loot's
35
normally-
gold worth? Is that correct?
Yeah, they're.
Jeez.
Okay.
What condition are they in? Are they like in good condition? Are they in mint condition? Are they in bad condition? Are they just a bunch of sticks thrown together to make it look like a loot?
I'd probably say the loots are just in good condition. And I don't know why.
You have 4 of them. I imagine at least one of them is in good condition.
To be honest, they do go for 35 gold pieces a piece, but considering that they've been traveling around quite a bit, it would lower the exchange rate.
Right. Well, yeah, he asks you how much you're asking for this instrument you're trying to sell to a blacksmith.
I'm gonna whisper to Gnome. I'd go for 25.
Do you say this out loud?
I whisper it to her.
Alright.
To him.
1 second. Let me quickly make a roll.
Ooh,
He does not notice.
sweet. Okay. So Gnome like nods like, okay. I will ask for 25 gold per loot for half.
He has he has an expression of complete shock on his face. 25 gold. You
Believe it
think
or
we
not,
made
that's
it this
actually
stuff?
rather cheap. That's actually rather cheap compared to how loots normally go, you know. I mean, they're about like 35 to maybe 40 if it's a good one.
Indeed, and allow me to tell you, these loots are from the Golden Dynasty Empire, the Golden City. These things are top quality. You know how much a good bard would go to buy these? These are the most wonderful loots you could ever get, and you want to pass that up right now just because I'm asking for 25 for each?
He's like, well, I'm not sure if I. What was I? Let me quickly do something else. He says, well, even if I really wanted this loot, I don't have that kind of money. I'm not sure.
It's fair.
I don't exactly have that kind of money to spend on something that I really don't have any interest in.
That's
Well,
fair.
how about you trade us then? Some crossbow bolts would go for one of these, I suppose. And Gnome like nudges Amelia.
I like where this is going.
make another persuasion check.
Woo! Persuasion! Which my God, no! Gnome! Why do you do this to me?
What was it?
It's
It
an
was an
8.
8.
An 8.
It's
He.
I'm trying to dice, man.
Well, I guess it wouldn't much be a
what's that?
big deal.
Let me. How much are crossbow bolts worth?
Hiccup is just like standing
Pick 5
around
gold for a bundle, I'm
watching
pretty
like
sure.
the one clean exchange of money he's seen in his entire life.
Cheap. Okay.
It's not. This isn't clean in the slightest.
Oh, damn.
Literally trying to be like, buy my loot, please!
You're trying to pawn off your loot to a blacksmith in a town that is not about blacksmithing at all, so you're not even going to like the place that might be like somewhat more lucrative.
Is there? Oh, there's a market. Oh.
Well, like it's
Well,
like
even so, even the market might be a stretch. You'd have to go to at least like a appraiser or
a bigger town or
something.
something. Like this is like a small like
this is a small village, dude.
This is a small town that are just like dealing in lumber.
Hey, you can use it for lumber. It's made of wood.
Oh, he's like, that's
Bro.
expensive lumber. I couldn't even heat my fire for a few minutes with that. Tell you what.
It's very cheap wood.
Tell you what.
Very-
If you say it is worth 25 gold, even though I have no real interest in a loot, if you say it's worth that much, I can maybe depart with 4 bundles of crossbow bolts.
That sounds like a good deal. That's a lot of bolts.
Gnome like nods. It's like, okay, yeah. For one loot or for all 3?
Okay, 1 second.
What? That's
He'll
like
ask for
75
the 3.
is worth.
If you said this out loud, he's like, I'll take the 3.
Bruh.
I'm not
I mean-
saying anything.
How many crossbow bolts are in one bundle?
20 in a bundle. There's 20 in a bundle.
And for how many bundles? Like 4?
4. He offered 4.
That's almost 100, ain't it? That's 80.
That's so many bolts.
I'm literally gonna have 99 bolts.
I think I might have overshot that a bit, but we'll go with it.
Gnome just had
Can't
it
do it.
like
Go back now.
Yeah, I know, right?
Gnome's like deal and like shoves all 3 loots. In the
Okay.
Oh my god.
Done. He does not want these loots anymore.
All right. So he says, okay.
I got
he
99
takes
bolts and loot ain't one.
he takes the 3 bolts. If he actually ever sells these, it's a good deal for him. But he goes to the side. He has a little shed with some tools and other stuff all locked up. He unlocks it and brings out 4 bundles of crossbow bolts. And
Does anybody else have a crossbow by chance? Or am I just the only person who has a
I'm
crossbow?
gonna be lugging around so many bolts.
I'm
many
planning
bolts?
on my character is kind of he wants a crossbow, doesn't have one.
Okay, because
So
when
they're
you
not
get a
gonna
crossbow,
have-
I will split this with you.
I'm not
They
gonna
do
say
not-
that there's someone else that could also have use for bolts, but
Shut up, you're not here yet.
you asked, man.
I didn't ask.
Okay, so Gnome, not take 3 of those loots out of your inventory, and Amelia, add 3 equivalents of crossbow bolts.
I did.
All right. Also, Gnome, as because I didn't have the information for you last week, what you're looking for that the apothecary mentioned for to make some potions would be some red amanti mushrooms.
Ooh, mushrooms.
So
Oh, no.
that you know that's what you're looking for when you're going into the woods.
Okay, sweet, got it.
This could only end in one of 2 ways.
All right. Anything else you would like to do?
uh,
I'm gonna look at the rapiers. I'm gonna see if he's got a better one than mine.
He like this is literally just like a very simple blacksmith, and it's mostly just for maintenance. There's
Okay.
like not many like weapons here at all.
Is there at least a dagger?
Make a perception roll.
also, remember when you
'Cause
asked
Good.
remember when you asked for who knows how to or crossbows? Gnome has a proficiency in crossbow.
That's a 7
So-
to see if I can find a stupid dagger.
You see that Kosin has a dagger on his belt. And that's the only dagger you see in this blacksmith.
Bruh.
Okay.
Do you wish to haggle for the dagger on this guy's belt?
I'm a jerk, but I'm not that big of a jerk, so I'll leave him with the dagger that he's got.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give him a slight bow and just say thank you for your generous offer.
You're very welcome. Hopefully these bolts serve you better than the where they were going to is the carpenter. So hopefully you got something out of it.
I hope so,
Look,
considering the fact that I'm a hunter, but you know, that works.
the bolts are just like massive nails. Just like
The
like you
railroad
build a
stakes,
house out
there's
of.
bolts.
They're just super janky. You've just been sold garbage.
Bruh.
I mean, we haven't even been sold anything. He just gave us these.
Okay. Where would you like to go from here?
So are we
No,
done playing around, or is there something else you'd like to do? No.
I just want to get rid of those loots. We're good to go.
As soon as we leave the shop, I'm gonna just hold out my fist here just to him and just be like, "That was the best haggling I've seen in a long time."
Well, thank you. I mean, considering, I'm a bard, you should hope I am good at haggling. So, hey.
Can you take the compliment without trying to boost your own ego?
No, impossible
Sorry.
edition.
Bruh.
Make an ego roll check.
See how much your ego inflates.
Goes up, yeah. Charisma saving throw. No.
I'm gonna look back at Dalen. Is there anything that you wanted at all?
Galen thinks for a second. Oh, I hit maybe a better shield, but I got this one for now. So
Hello?
I'm pretty much good to go. Oh,
Trust me, this place wouldn't be good for shields.
Yeah, I don't
It's
see
small.
much in the way of any armaments at all around here. No, Jared did toss you back that flask. Do you know what it is?
I do not know.
There was a
what it
liquid in it, and that old bastard chugged it before I got to see what it was.
He did, yeah. Wait, where did the liquid come from?
Hey,
That's
yo.
my question as well.
What's going on with D&D Beyond? Hello?
What happened to D&D Beyond? What did D&D Beyond do?
I'm trying to buy more dice, and it keeps saying runtime error. Hello?
Oh, I hate when it does that. All right.
What's going on?
I don't
It's
understand.
stupid.
Everyone has had problems with D&D Beyond. I don't think I've ever run into an issue yet.
D&D Beyond, please.
Everyone else is cursed.
Anyway.
I've had 0 issues so far.
Anyways, where do you want to go from here?
Let's start making our way towards the forest. After we deal with these goblins, we can probably get a room at one of the taverns, although it probably won't be very good.
Hey, it means I can get to perform.
What is
That's
your marching order?
I'm gonna
No,
lead.
thank-
What?
Are you gonna lead? Do you want to lead?
Yes, no one shall take first.
All right, then I'll go behind you.
Okay.
I was thinking I could be like a scout or something.
Oh,
You
everybody
wanted to scout out the forest ahead of time?
I suppose. I mean,
okay.
I don't think that really. If it was
I
just
feel like I'm
walking over
patronizing
there-
you, and I hate it, but this is how my character acts. She's gonna kneel down and just kind of put her finger on your beak. How about we get to the spot we were last at, and then you can try and scout out and see what you can find.
Fair enough.
So, before we go into the forest, Gnome is just kind of like stop the party and be like, okay, I have a plan.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I have a plan. So, I have the horn I got from the guy.
Oh.
No! No!
I'm
Don't
just
you
saying,
dare!
remember what I said. That head you left out is gonna draw them towards the town. If they attack the town, we're screwed. Okay, so I'm just saying, how about we draw them away from the town by blowing the horn? All I'm saying.
Yeah, but we need to get farther away from the town first. I mean, we're really close to the town.
Yes, we can find like a clearing or something. That way we can see all around us, and not in a forest where there are trees and
Yeah, but-
roots, snakes.
What if they're watching us? What if they know? then they already know that we have the horn. We don't know how many were actually out there.
Okay, and they're goblins. They're gonna listen to the horn. That's what goblins do.
It would
And
be
how would
best
you
to
know
know how
this?
many there
Because goblins are goblins.
That's solid reasoning.
I don't think you follow your logic.
Oh
You've
my
ne-
god.
You've never seen
I
a
see what you
goblin.
mean by your character's a jerk.
You know
He's
what?
just a prick just because.
The town get attacked, and he just crosses his arms and just starts heading into the forest.
I see what you mean, Haley, by that Amelia is a jerk.
You're gonna wander off and pout by yourself and possibly get kidnapped by goblins, or are you gonna travel with us?
Travel with you, but not
That's what I thought.
because you just don't want to get kidnapped by gross goblins. Goblins. Yeah.
You stuttered on that.
Well, because goblins. You just shut up. Can we go already?
Um,
I'm gonna lean down and whisper in his ear real quick before we do. If you're hiding something, I will find out. Just to let you know. And I'm gonna stand up and start walking.
okay, so you're going into the forest again now?
Yep.
Yes. I'm done.
Okay. Make survival checks, please.
Everyone?
I'm so sorry,
the
Cross.
two in front make survival checks.
Who's
Oh,
in front?
sweet, I'm
Me?
good.
It's me and you.
Okay.
So I get to
survival-
roll again because I have advantage on survival, so give me just a second. But the highest I have right now is an 18.
Woo!
No.
13.
Never mind. 22, let's go!
Alright. Yeah, you find the trail that you had left off, no problem.
What is this?
You
Emails.
get pretty quickly back to where you had fought the goblins. Make a perception roll.
Woo! Perception. Gnome's never
Everyone?
one of those.
Yeah, everyone can make a perception.
Sweet.
Where's
My
perception?
emails.
There you go. Uh-oh, perception's a -1.
Ooh.
Oh,
I got
sweet.
a 15.
20! None that!
Okay.
That's
Aw.
the best perception roll I've had.
Yeah. You all notice that the bodies and the pike are gone, with the head on it.
Ah,
See, I told you they're gonna take it as a threat.
good. Because we're coming.
You little.
Again with the you little things. You know, it's really surprising. Do you really look down on me that much?
Yes, I do, because you're too tall.
Well, then wouldn't you be looking up instead?
Yeah,
I'm gonna-
I'm not sure how that makes a whole lot of sense.
I'm gonna kill you one of these days in your sleep. I hope you know that.
Ooh.
I'd like to see you try, darling.
Yeah, I'd like to see you try. Shut up. Can we just find the rest of these goblins? I don't like being out here, man.
I second.
Alright.
Fair enough. Well, Hiccup, it's your turn. Find out where they went.
Alrighty. Would that be a perception check or a survival check? I'm not even sure. I think I'm going to no, actually, I'm gonna see if there's any particularly tall trees or any heightened foliage that I can climb up and get a vantage point on.
Alright. Make a nature check?
D&D songs.
Make a nature check to find a very tall tree.
Okay.
Please don't make the same mistake I did when you climbed the tree. I failed at climbing a tree 5 times.
Dude, in my first ever campaign I ever played, I climbed a tree and then didn't climb down and just walked 30 feet and fell. It was awful. So it's nature.
We raced past that?
Okay, sweet. 17. 16 plus 1.
Yeah, from where you guys are, there's it's pretty thick foliage, but there is some pretty large trees that kind of go above the canopy. It's not too hard to find, so you can try to get a vantage point from one of these trees. It's just a little bit off the trail, from where you guys are into the woods.
Uh-oh. 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 This isn't good. So
All right. Well, I have 50-foot rope in my bag.
All right.
I don't really want to consume it, but I think I could probably use it in a way that would make it easier for me to climb up this tree.
All right. Make an athletics check. I'll be right back.
Oh, shit, that's athletics? Oh, no.
Oh no! Yeah, it's how strong
should
can
have
you like
to
throw the
have
rope or
a-
something like that?
I have a
I
plus
was,
0
I
on
was
straight.
like
All right,
hoping
I'm
on
back.
it being acrobatics.
Nope, that's
I-
athletics.
Oh,
No, that'd be
God.
an athletics.
Man, I understand how that feels though.
Oh, no.
What did he roll?
Okay, oh, damn. I'm getting good rolls. Okay, so
Oh, good.
a 17 with a -1, so 16.
Oh, -1.
Well, at least it wasn't a 1 minus 1.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
0.
Cough, cough, Dylan.
okay. I was having an issue with D&D Beyond. I'm back. Hello.
Alrighty.
Okay, so 16 to use my rope to climb up a particularly tall tree in the area.
Sorry, there was a slight distraction. Yeah. Yeah, you get up the tree, no problem. You get the sling up the rope to a particularly strong branch, and you climb up the tree with pretty easily. Not much struggle for you on that one.
Sweet. My
Um,
character weighs like 80 pounds. I wouldn't expect there to be much trouble lifting himself up.
yeah, no, you get this decent throw with rope, nicely attached. You're straight up the tree. Give me a perception roll with advantage.
Sweet.
Both succeeded.
Advantage is 2d20s, take the highest one, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Well, thank God my lowest one was a 5. My highest one was an 18.
All right.
My perception modifier is +3, so 21. I'm getting particularly high rolls right now. Wow.
Excellent. So from
Don't worry, I'll go down too.
it's all gonna fall apart. From this a particular vantage point, you see off in the distance, still a little trek into the woods, a bit of a clearing, and in the clearing you get a glimpse of a small tower, wooden tower within this
Tower?
clearing. Yeah, a tower,
It's wooden.
a wooden tower.
Oh, I know what I'm doing.
Uh-oh.
A wooden tower in a clearing. Approximately how far away is it?
Probably 1 second. Let me see here. Probably around 250 feet away.
Alrighty. I'm gonna slide down the rope and grab it and put it back in my backpack and tell the others the direction and distance of a small wooden tower in a clearing. Does it look like goblins built it?
You would surmise this is not anything that townsfolk build.
Okay. So yeah, I get down, put my rope back, and I say, "There's a weird looking wooden tower in a clearing about 250 feet that way. Let's a go."
Sounds like a plan to me. I'm gonna start following him.
Okay.
No,
What's the marching order now?
no one's gonna stay in the
Um,
back. Just a bard.
Okay.
He's got no armor.
Hiccups in the front, gnomes in the back. Where are you, Amelia?
I'm gonna be right behind Hiccup, and I'm assuming Dalen's gonna either be behind me or behind Gnome.
Yeah, Dalen and Crete are gonna pick up the middle between the rest of you. Are you going down the path?
Well, if the path leads to the tower.
The path is in the direction you pointed towards this tower you saw.
Yeah, we're going down the path.
All right. Make perception rolls, please.
All of us?
The two in front again.
So, not gnome.
Oh, yeah, here's where my luck runs out.
Oh no.
6.
I didn't mean to predict it.
6. I guess I was just focused on the ground, trying not to trip.
Did you roll, Amelia?
Give me a second. I had to run downstairs and get some water. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, all good.
All right, you said perception, right?
Yep.
Ooh, that's not too bad. 17.
17.
Ooh.
Let me do one roll of my own. Okay. As you're going up this trail, you see some fresh footprints, Amelia, and seems there's been some coming and going recently. As you're heading up this trail, it leads down the path. It's very clearly going the direction you are all going.
Just out of curiosity, I just want to make sure I can do this before I actually start doing anything.
Mhm.
I do have bits of cloth in my inventory. Is it possible for me to wrap one of those around a crossbow bolt and light it on fire?
I think realistically, you would need a.
I would
You
need
some
like some
sort of,
kind of
like-
oil,
some sort of-
wouldn't
Yeah,
I?
you need. I was about to say you need some sort of oil, like some sort of thing to
Yeah,
like
some
actually
kinda-
like keep it alight.
Please tell me that the holy man has holy oil.
Oh, I should see what is in his
I
inventory.
will righteously burn this down.
Let's see what he's got.
I mean, gnome has a candle in his backpack.
Some wax. I mean, that might take some time, but you could try doing some wax. That might work.
This
Handle
could be
crossbow
interesting.
bolt is so cool.
That is really cool.
I
Yeah,
should probably add that.
Dalen
post
also has
the-
a candle in his
Dang.
inventory.
Well, I guess
no oil.
candle's gonna have to work.
All right. Do you then like tie like some cloth to a crossbow bolt and like try to
Yeah.
melt some wax onto it to like? I'll,
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna. Is that gonna be like a?
I'm just trying to see what a kind of thing would work.
What kind of thing
best.
would that be? Is that like a? That's. I'm pretty sure in like the old Pathfinder games, it would have been like a crafting check.
There's like no crafting check for that. Do
Sleight of hand?
Yeah,
No.
maybe
And
sleight of hand would probably be best.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, do a sleight of hand.
That could work. Yeah. Oh, that's a good roll.
Oh,
21.
Ooh.
all right.
Ooh.
Jeez.
How far have you like walked up since Hiccup has mentioned
Far
this?
enough to where I can see this tower. I want to be able to see this tower,
Oh, okay.
but not like ducking down enough to where I'm not seeing, but enough to where I can have visual range of it.
Okay.
Because this will take care of the goblin problem.
Okay. So let's say for this you take about 3 or 4 minutes, like melt this wax onto this piece of cloth. It is like pretty like you've melted like an entire candle onto this thing, so this thing is like really well good to go.
Jeez.
This is gonna be fun.
You whenever you're ready you can light this thing up. Now okay, let's do one more perception check as you're walking through the woods up to this tower.
This is where my luck will run out. I will not be able to see the
roll
oncoming
perception
attack.
checks. Everyone roll perception checks.
Everybody?
Everybody.
Never mind. Natural 20.
Oh.
Jeez. 4.
Okay.
Oh, 11.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah. As you're walking up through the forest along this path, you see this tower that Hiccup mentioned, and surrounding this tower is a makeshift wall with pieces like logs sharpened to a point and drove into the ground, and there's like an actual wall around this
It's
tower.
all made of wood.
A palace.
It's all made of wood.
In the front, where this path leads to, there is a gate which is closed, and on top of the gate, you can see a goblin looking out into the woods, and on top of the tower, from here, the tower probably goes up another 10 feet above the wall, and from there you can see you rolled a natural 20?
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20.
Okay, you rolled a natural 20. You see someone tied up on top of this tower.
Oh my
son of
god.
a...
And also you see on top of this tower another goblin and a bugbear.
A bugbear?
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. Oh no. Oh, no.
All right,
Oh, no.
I am going to quickly
bugbear?
share my screen.
Yay! A bugbear, a hostage, and I wanted to burn it all down. That sucks. Okay.
Okay,
Yep.
you guys
Okay.
see my screen?
Fun fact. I have.
Ooh.
Ooh. By the way, fun fact. I own 2 monster manuals. That means I can look at the bugbear. Haha.
You can see what the bugbear looks like
Okay.
yet.
You guys see this all?
Oh my god.
Oh, that's pretty.
So,
We're gonna fight that.
one second. Need to refresh this.
Oh, dang it.
Okay. Oh, I need to refresh that as well. Dang it.
I mean, if I
Yeah, you
think about it...
you didn't get to burn something. Oh no.
Shut up, you're the arsonist.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You literally played 2 characters at the same time that were arsonists.
No.
Don't at me. Yes, you did. Nick and Ashley.
Nick wasn't. Nick wasn't arsonist. Ashiza was not.
Okay.
Hey, Ashiza just happened to have fire magic. Okay.
Do you
Right.
see the characters showing up on the screen?
Oh,
Oh my gosh, yes.
Oh, it's so cute.
Okay.
the little guys.
So, let me just get all the people down here. This is your party. I don't have really... I couldn't make an icon for your character, Hiccup, because I didn't have an image. So for now...
Oh, I'm just an eagle now. Hell yeah.
Let's just... I have 2 pictures here for Gnome, so I'll use one of them for you for now. So, Hiccup and Amelia are at the front, Gnome's at the back, Crete, and you are all kind of hiding behind this tree for now. And so, you see this little fortification in front of you. The gates are closed with a goblin sentry on one side of it, a bugbear on top, and on one of the posts on the corner, you see a person tied up.
You know what?
Oh.
Bugbear's going down. That's what I'm going to use a shot on. I'm going to light that on fire, and I'm going to shoot at the bugbear.
Whoa.
You are currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Crossbow can shoot up to 320 feet.
It's with a disadvantage past around 80, I believe.
24
Is
times
it?
5 is what?
I can check. I have one in my inventory right now that I can view.
100. You have 2. I have. It's.
Oh no, I don't have it equipped. Let me equip it real
130 feet away.
quick.
It's 130 feet away. Yeah, you could use your crossbow, but you'll be using
Yeah,
it
it's
with
80
disadvantage.
is Yeah, it says 80. It can go up to like 320 feet, but I'm pretty sure past 80 is like you're doing it at a disadvantage.
Yeah, so if you wanted
Yeah.
to do a straight shot, you would need to be within 80 feet of this bugbear.
I don't think Hiccup looks over to the kind of weird waxy arrow bolt you've made and states that he does not think it would be a great idea to try and snipe a wooden tower with a flaming arrow while there is a hostage on top.
I wasn't gonna aim for the. I was originally gonna aim for the tower, but then I saw the hostage, and now I'm. I could shoot the wall though. That would at least cause a distraction. So if anyone wanted to try and sneak in and take the hostage out.
I mean, yeah.
So I'm gonna look back at the
could.
others. I'm gonna look back at the others. So, problem, there is a hostage. Other problem, there's a bugbear.
There's a what?
A bugbear. Not fun.
Oh. Great.
So,
What?
fire arrow on tower is not going to work out. Instead, I'm going to shoot the arrow towards the wall, causing the wall to catch on fire. They're going to be preoccupied with that. We can sneak over to the other side and climb the wall that way, and hopefully release the hostage, get them into safety, and then go on a rampage. Does that sound like a plan?
Yep. Sounds like fun. Woo. Gnome does not sound interested at all. He's gotten his hopes beaten down just by the word bugbear.
Alright. So what are you planning on doing?
I am going to shoot the. From my perspective, I'm going to shoot the leftmost wall.
Okay. Are you like shooting it near the goblin sentry or where on the wall?
Close to the Goblin Sentry, but not close enough to where he'll actually be able to put it out fast.
Okay, so like the other side of the gate or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
We might want to get closer before we fire. Fire! Oh my god. Sorry.
Do
50...
you want to
Yeah.
try and get closer?
You're like 70 feet away right now, so you're like
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
you're just in range.
That's perfect. I'm going for it. I'm taking a shot.
Okay. And everyone else is watching on?
Mm-hmm.
We're good with the plan? Alright. So I rolled a hit the wall.
Yes. I have no idea what the hit DC of a wall would be. I'll make one up.
Doesn't matter, I don't think, because I'm pretty sure that was a natural one.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a natural one.
Yeah.
Being this far away, misjudge how big your target is and how far it goes. And there's a bit of wind, it seems. And as you shoot
Oh no.
this arrow, it lands short 10 feet and is in the middle of the path.
It's on fire, so that's
Oh
something.
god.
It's still
It's not
fire.
wanted, but it's on fire.
The
So it's
goblin,
at least something.
the goblin sentry that's on the wall notices this,
Ah.
takes
No,
out his
no.
horn, and does.
Oh my.
What was it?
Blow the horn in retaliation.
Okay, so first he sees the arrow. He makes a quick glance to see in the woods if he can see anything. Despite the horrendous shot, it has not seemed to revealed your locations. And he then proceeds to take out the horn and blow into this horn. And within a few seconds, you see another goblin.
Oh, they're all lined up on the.
Another goblin join him on the other side of the gate.
Dude, that guy just got burned. No. Did I say burned? I meant birthed. Why am I dyslexic?
He popped into
But with
existence.
words?
It seems like these goblins are in high alert, though your position has not yet been found out. What would you guys like to do?
So, as far as I know, there's only 2 goblins and a bugbear, as well as a hostage.
As far as you can see right now, yes.
Okay.
We
I
still
will
go
look at
with
everybody else. Anybody else have any ranged weapons that they want to try, or do we want to just try and charge?
Well, I could always like duck into the woods. You guys go on the opposite side of the woods, and I call the other guys over with the horn or something.
That'd be a smart option. Lead them away for a little bit.
Exactly. See, now you're listening to me. He.
Sometimes.
I could sneak around back and escort the hostage.
Yeah. Grab the hostage. I'm gonna try and deal with the bugbear.
Don't die, please.
I'll give it my all.
So who's doing what?
Gnome is gonna go
So
in. Oh,
okay, go ahead, Gnome.
Yeah, we'll start with Gnome.
Gnome. No, Gnome's gonna take off into the woods, right side, from like left side to where we are, and like try to go as deep into the woods as he can, like not off the map, but enough
So-
to.
Like as far as like you can to the left.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll say you've gone off. I can't go. Well, I actually can't put you. I'll put you over there. Oh, it's off the screen. There you are.
There he goes.
Can you still see your
Right.
character?
And yeah,
Okay, yeah, we'll put you as far out as you can. Okay, that's where Gnome
Gnome's,
is sitting.
Gnome's gonna
Okay.
wait for the others to get out of sight before he blows the horn.
So, do you want to run to the right and try and go around the fort that way, try to keep out of eyesight, or do you want to go more to the left? Because the hostage is up more to the left.
To the left, to the right, to the right.
I was thinking I could go around the the bottom side of the wall, kind of sneak up on like adjacent to the wall, climb it in the back, and then get the hostage out from there.
Gotcha. All right, then I'm gonna make a run towards the upper portion where I have a good view of the bugbear. So probably towards the tree line, not close to the gate, but somewhere I can have a
Somewhere
good line
here?
of the gate. Yeah, like there, right there. That's perfect.
Okay. I'll have
And
everyone who's
Dylan,
moving closer or around this thing to make stealth checks around this fort.
please don't screw me
Those.
over. That's a good roll.
12.
21.
Ooh,
21. Okay.
12 to
Um,
21.
And where are you
Ooh.
moving? Hiccup? Down the other side?
Never eat. The southwest corner,
So somewhere like down there?
or as close as I can to the southwest corner.
Alright, so let's put
No,
you...
southeast. Oh my God, southeast.
Southeast. Okay, so... Oh, way down here, like way over there?
Yeah, but like I'm hugging the wall.
Oh,
the wall's
okay.
pretty tall, right?
The wall is about like 10 feet up.
Okay, I'm just like ninja style right along upside the wall.
ninja.
What was your roll again? Sorry? 12?
12.
Okay, let me quickly... Alright. As far as you know, you have remained unnoticed.
Okay, sweet.
So you've gone up to the corner of the wall and you're currently going across the edge here.
Yeah.
Dalen and
Oh, Paladin Clanky. Oh no.
Dalen and Crete.
Oh.
Dalen will not go
Actually,
with Hiccup.
I'm gonna signal Dalen to follow me.
Okay, yeah.
It might be a mistake on my end, but I might need help fighting the bugbear, and he's armor.
Yeah, so...
You forgot he was there, didn't you?
Was it 1, 2, 3, 4,
Haley.
6, 7, 8?
No, I didn't forget. I was just trying to think.
Oh.
So Dalen will follow you up into the wood line, going up through here first, and then coming across. Crete. I'll quickly roll for the stealth for Dalen though.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Not
Oh,
too bad. You got a 9. You're still pretty far away. You're like over 50 feet. despite his chainmail, it still seems like they have not seen exactly where you are. There's still like you hear them like muttering to themselves, so they don't actually, amongst their own voices, they don't hear the distant noise or clattering of the chainmail. Crete and his pet griffin will. Give me 1 second. Let me just see. Let's start doing roll for this. He will also follow Amelia and join you over here as well.
Alrighty.
Make another stealth check. Pick up.
Alrighty.
Yeah, don't forget the bugbear can smell you. He smells
What?
fear.
13.
13.
Might I remind you guys, I've been rolling like really low on my stealth, but I have a +7 modifier.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. You, as quietly as you can, keeping close to the wall so that nothing can see you over it. You still think you have not been noticed. You've made it to the bottom corner. Amelia, is there something you would like to do at this point?
Okay, I'm waiting for Gnome to sound out the horn, and then when she sounds out the horn, I'm gonna shoot at the bugbear.
Okay.
So,
Gnome, what would you like to do?
Gnome probably is like, okay, everybody's off doing their thing, and Gnome is going to sound off the horn with his proficiency in horn and him being a goblin as well. Is going to sound it off and make it sound like a distress call to get them
Ooh.
rush over there quickly with his goblin knowledge.
Make a performance check with advantage.
Advantage! Woohoo! Performance. You said performance, right? Performance, correct.
Yeah, performance.
1, 1. Better.
Oh. All right. 1 second. Oh, okay. When you sound off this horn, the goblins immediately again start chattering again. However, the bugbear makes some commands, but you can't really make out what it is from this distance. And from your position, Amelia, you see that there is absolutely no movement from the 2 sentries. They are staying where they are.
Can
The
Gnome try?
Oh, sorry. The bugbear will move up to the edge of this tower to just overlook the
Perfect.
Can Gnome attempt again by chance? Or is that too much?
area. Make a wisdom check.
Wisdom. How do I do wisdom checks again? Just
At the
clicking.
very top of the screen, your base stats. You just click the number there. Yeah. Ooh.
God.
You think
No.
you are pretty convincing, and yeah, make another performance check.
Oh god. Oh, come on! Well, it's 12.
There is more barking of commands from this. You don't see this gnome, so you're just assuming that your plan is working as intended. This bugbear makes some more commands, barks some more commands from this tower, and you see a third goblin come up on the corner here.
Well, that's not going how I wanted it. Uh-oh.
They are not budging at all from within this fortifications they've made.
Does Hiccup hear these bugbear commands?
Oh, that's right. You're like right there.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's about 40 feet away. You hear him making commands. You make a perception check.
I'm assuming he's talking like goblin speak or something, but oh my god, natural one.
Natural one.
You-
All
So
you hear is
that's a
a muttering and a clattering. You hear him talking, but you have no idea what he's talking about or what is going on
Sweet.
in there. You also assume that the plan that they're to get the goblins to come out to this horn that Gnome sounded off is working as intended.
Alrighty.
It is not.
Where would you like to go from here, Hiccup?
Well, I think I'm gonna pull a similar maneuver from before and attempt to use my rope to quickly and stealthily climb over the wall.
Before you do that, make an investigation check.
Okay.
I just imagine there's been a goblin watching you from that section of the wall the entire time, and he's just been staring at you.
9.
9.
Wow.
You notice, looking down this other edge of the wall, that it appears towards the other end it is unfinished.
Oh my god, it is. I actually did not notice that.
There appears to be some sort of gap in this wall.
That's incredibly dumb. I'm gonna stop what I'm doing here and I'm just gonna walk over there.
All right. Make another stealth check, please.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, that's a 28.
28. Is
Oh,
that a natural 20?
okay.
No, that was a 19. No,
Oh, that was
26.
close.
26. I can't do math. Oh my
Okay,
god.
26. Yeah, you, as if like a tiny little mouse, just crawl along this corner of the
Bruh.
map. You are convinced that you are so quiet that nothing hears you, and you come up to this edge, and you peek in. Make a perception check with advantage, because no one seems to have noticed you so far.
Please. Oh my god. I got a 4 and a nat 20.
Ooh.
So 23.
23.
That's some luck.
You see all of these goblins have their attention and this bugbear into the woods where these noises came from. This burning arrow that is at this point still flickering a little bit on the front of the gate, and the horns. They are all intently looking in the forest. You do notice underneath the big tree, hiding behind the big tree, here is a fourth goblin. There's also where it seems the bugbear sleeps underneath this tower. There's a chest, some simple bedding, and you see the person who is tied up on this post is a half elf.
That's all I get about this person?
Um,
Are they like gagged or something?
No, wait, they're
they are on. Ooh, actually, one second.
If this is me, I'm an elf.
Oh, you're an elf? All right, yes, right. Sorry, you're an elf.
Yeah, I'm an elf.
At this point, I think everyone understands where this other person's coming from. So
No.
you are conscious. You are not gagged, but you are tied up. Actually, make a perception check. Sorry. I forgot your name.
Kirsten?
Kristen. Yeah, make a perception check.
or I suppose if you're gonna be going by characters' names, B, I suppose.
Okay, I'll probably be easier for now.
B.
B, make a perception check.
First roll of the day. Let me get up my character sheet. I was playing solitaire in the background while listening. As I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play some solitaire. I was listening. I promise. That's a 10.
10.
You don't see nothing.
You are also very distracted by all the commotion that is going on, and you have your attention fixated on the bugbear that has been barking commands at his underlings. You do not notice anything other than that. Amelia and the rest of the crew. Amelia, what do you want to do?
Didn't work, but as soon as the horn sounded off, I was gonna fire, so I'm gonna fire at the bugbear since he moved up closer.
Okay. Let me just double check. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. What is that? 50, 40. You're still 90 feet away. You
Damn.
still have disadvantage. You have to move up another 10 feet.
Sir, there is cover, but there's a wall that's 10 feet high and I'm not tall. So,
This tower,
shoot.
even if you moved up a little closer, is like an extra 10 feet above the wall. So you would see them if you would still see the bugbear if you moved up closer.
Fine, I'll do that. I'm gonna get as close as I can just to make sure I have an accurate shot.
Okay, well, that would put you in range for a standard shot.
So I'm hiding under the tree.
You're hiding underneath the tree.
That's perfect.
Then make a roll with your crossbow.
It's real good. Don't screw me on this. That's a good roll. 18.
18. All right. Let me just pull this up. That does hit. Roll damage.
Ooh, that's
Ooh.
max damage. That's 11.
Wow. All right. So, despite your first blunder of the fire arrow at the front gate, the wind has since taken a break from blowing through, and you get a clear shot of this bugbear who's just barking commands, leaning over his tower fortification. You look down the sights, and with confidence, you shoot off this arrow, and it buries into the bugbear's right shoulder, and he steps back a few once and squeals out in pain, and he is absolutely pissed. 1 second.
Perfect.
Oh my goodness. All right. Despite 3 centuries, all looking into these woods,
None of them see me.
they are still oblivious to where your location is. No, make a perception check.
Uh-oh. I was thinking, just like, if Nub stays out here too long, he's probably gonna get nabbed by more goblins.
Oh my god.
And he gets nabbed once, -1 modifier.
I have never seen a 0 before. Actually, no. Yeah, Dalen rolled 0. So yeah, that's
Literal 0.
You don't notice anything. You find it slightly odd that there's been no like goblins. You have noticed any goblins moving around or anything like that, but you still think everything is going to plan, and you do not move. I will actually have everyone roll initiative at this point.
All right.
Including me.
Actually, wait,
You're tied up.
it might actually be fine, even if do initiative.
I'm just asking because, like, I was just asking for like clarification
Oh, sorry.
on whether or not you want me to.
What was your question?
Like, if you also want me to roll, or
Yeah, I'll have you roll initiative.
Gnome rolls as well, despite his 0 perception.
17 for me.
Oh, a 12 perception.
Initiative is just a d20, right?
Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
it's plus your dex modifier.
I lost
Oh,
my
sorry, dex.
20. Where did I put it? Where did it go?
Did you have a plus
Where did
7
it
in your
go?
dex?
I don't. Ooh.
Okay.
What's my dexterity?
Ooh, okay.
I rolled a 9. No, not 19 total. I mean 17 total.
Oh, we
I
tied.
got 20 after modifiers.
20?
Ah.
Yeah.
Gnome's got
Okay.
Oh, Rogue has sneak attack. Let's go.
Ooh. Yeah, that was kind of low. It's gonna be slightly slower as I have to do more rolls for everybody. Let me pull up this other character sheet real quick. Plus 1, 3. Okay, that's a little rough, but that's fine. 3. Did I roll Dalen's yet? No, I don't think so. Oh wow. Okay, Dalen got a natural 20.
Dang.
Uh-huh.
What did you get, B?
Oh, 17.
17. All right. 17. Okay. I think that's everything. Boop. The goblins still don't know where you are. But my goodness, do I have to do any of this? All right. How much HP do you have? Jacob?
14.
14. 14. All right. That just makes it slightly easier.
But you have more HP than me. That's nice.
No, 11. Oh
11?
my god, I'm literally dumb. Sorry.
All good.
I can't read my own handwriting. I'm sorry.
All good. All
No,
good.
that's alright. I understand.
Okay. First off, it is. Did I am confusing myself now. Sorry, what was your initiative, Hiccup?
20 after modifiers.
Right. Okay. You do go first. So, you hear this bugbear just absolutely squeal in pain as an arrow, absolutely just tears into this shoulder. He is absolutely angry and he's fixated towards the forest you guys came through. What would you like to do? You see you see from your perspective, if you can see my mouse, these 3 goblins, the bugbear, and B from your perspective.
Okay. So about this tower, I have 2 questions.
Yep.
One, is it like up on stilts? Can I walk under it?
Yes, it is. Like there is nothing underneath. It's just on 4 posts, and they just like put
Oh,
planks on
okay.
top.
Sweet. And 2, how tall is it?
It's about 20 feet tall, and it's twice as tall as the wall.
Okay. I'm going to try and sneak under it.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
And okay.
I actually have a quick question. Is the hostage below the tower or is it above the tower?
It's on top.
Okay.
That is a 15.
15. I need to actually assign which goblins these are. Can I actually adjust anything here? I can. Excellent. Let's do. You are that one. Unfortunately, that doesn't actually show up the name, but that's fine. And
Loving the battle map, by the way. That's so cool.
I was really hoping that we would get to it last week because I was like, oh, I'm so excited to use it, but it actually turned out pretty well. I'm happy how it's actually functioning. This is yeah, okay, that's good. So let me just do. You got yeah, no, you slip in unseen. Everyone, all the goblins are still fixated on this forest in front of them. Where do you want to go?
I want to just I'm gonna just trifle through their stuff. I'm sifting through their stuff. I'm going in the treasure chest, man. That's too enticing.
Okay, okay.
Oh god.
Classic rogue.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's your movement speed?
30.
30. Yep. You can get to the treasure chest. One second. Actually, I wasn't expecting you to look through the treasure chest immediately. Let me just.
No, yeah.
Let me quickly look up what I have for it.
It's that big, that thing's like 10 feet wide, right?
I mean, some of
Like
these things aren't to perspective. I just yeah, I just had to kind of make this thing. They're not actually to scale out. Not everything's to scale. So it's like a regular just chest. It's not actually like a huge hoard thing. Sorry. You're not gonna find like 2,000 gold pieces in this 10-foot wide chest.
Damn, I was expecting some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
In the biggest chest I've ever seen.
Some things are not to scale.
Terrible.
Okay, so you come up to this chest. Make it an investigation check.
Alrighty. Where's my... Okay, so 15.
15?
No, 17. Yeah.
17? All right. This... when you first saw it, looked like this ginormous chest is actually just like a handheld little... about 1.5 feet wide chest.
Damn.
Not nearly as big as you had hoped. You do find inside about 25 gold worth of coin, and that's about it. All you find so far now is about 25 gold worth in silver, copper, and other gold coins that they've been snagging throughout the area at this point.
Okay.
Man, they broke.
Sorry, what was that?
You expected goblins to be rich?
You never know. They like shiny things.
So you said this chest is actually about 1 foot wide?
Yeah, it's like a small little handheld chest.
Can I just take the whole thing?
Sure, you can.
I have a backpack. I can just shove it in there, right? Or tie
My
it.
You're like, it's my chest now.
It's mine now. Also, by the way,
Is there anything
one, that was a funny rogue moment, and two, that was a tactical decision. I don't want to 1v1 a bugbear.
Okay. There is actually a chest. Oh yeah, wait, you're not using D&D Beyond, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, you can add this chest. It has 25 gold in it. You still have your turn, your attack, and bonus action. Is there anything you want to do from this point? You can't see the bugbear, but you can see the goblin by the forest. You can actually see all 4 goblins from your perspective. You can't see the bugbear though.
Okay. I'm gonna take I have a short bow.
All right.
I'm gonna take that deal, and I'm gonna shoot at the goblin, the lowest goblin.
Okay, by the tree, or by the fence.
By the wall.
By the wall. Okay. Make an attack roll.
Righty.
What did I name him? He is
Boblin the Goblin.
Goblin the Goblin.
14.
No, Boblin the Goblin.
14. That just misses.
Damn.
Oh.
It whizzes over head into the forest. Let me make another roll. 10. When you shoot off this arrow, the bugbear barks
Oh no.
something towards this other goblin, who is looking extremely confused why he's being berated for something the bugbear thinks he did, shooting his crossbow.
Oh.
But it still
Weird.
seems that these goblins do not know you're in here. Your stealthy tactics have prevented you from being still noticed. And you have 5 more feet of movement and your bonus action. Anything you want to do?
I think I might. Can I? I guess I can like try and. Is hiding a bonus action?
For a rogue, it should be yes.
I think you should be able. I have not actually ever come across that mechanic yet, so I'll just say yes.
Oh, I guess I'm just gonna like post up stealthily, kind of below the stairs.
Below the stairs. Okay, you're gonna hide. Okay, down there.
Yeah.
Make a stealth check.
Bro, if he comes down the stairs, you can stab him in the ankles.
Yeah, that's my goal. 18 plus
18?
my
Ooh.
7 modifier stealth.
25.
25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You hide, like, it's pretty shady under here. You hide into the shadows, and it's getting like late into the evening now. It's probably like 5:30. So you are like just a shadow amongst shadows, and you are just completely at this point out of the way from all the goblins' peering eyes. Who is next on Goblin F? Who's Goblin F? Find out which ones I named. Goblin F is you. Okay. Goblin F will Goblin F will look into the woods. He is scanning the woods, and as he does, all of a sudden, he stops and points with his finger and motions to the goblins next to him, pointing in the direction of Amelia. You would surmise at this point that you have been spotted by this top goblin.
All right. Okay, that's fun.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
He's probably smelled the gold on me.
12. Let me see. What's the range on this thing? Okay. He will make a short bow attack against Amelia. That is a 9 to hit.
No.
All right. It's still, between the two of you, it's still pretty, quite a bit of foliage. And despite his best efforts in finally noticing something coming from the woods after all this ruckus, he makes a shot, but it does not get close. It falls probably about 10 feet. After going through a bunch of leaves, it doesn't get far enough as he was hoping to. He is going to stay where he is. It is now Dalen's turn. Dalen will... I have no idea how to play this. Let's see. Dalen, what does actually Dalen have? What options does he have? He has a mace, shield, Chainmail. He is pretty much a sitting duck.
Yeah, it's the bad part about playing a paladin if you don't have a ranged weapon.
Yeah. He will. Let's make. He will go. What's his movement? 30 feet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He will start making his way up to the corner of the fort. He'll actually use his dash action because he can't do anything else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He'll be in the brushes, and he will just make us one. Okay, yeah. With all the brushes and around and the commotion going on, the sound of his armor is drowned out, and he still has a foliage, so he does not roll with disadvantage, and he gets a 14. So he remains unnoticed for now, and he's sitting up at the corner. Now it is Goblin G, which is this one. G.
GG the goblin.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Despite being pointed to and being fired upon by this above goblin, he does not see where this goblin sees an enemy in this woods. He is trying to look, but he is just seeing foliage. He rolled a 1 and a 3 for his perception.
Oh.
He's not seeing anything.
I'm just that
He
good.
is blind.
These goblins have, I think they've only once have rolled like above a 10. Like, it's unbelievably
Jesus.
sad.
They can be pests when you roll good as a DM, but other than that,
Yeah. Yeah, these goblins have been very improficient. They have not been doing anything.
I'm worried about the bugbear because I know bugbears are dangerous for level 1s.
Yeah, he's. Well, you did hit him.
Especially
How much?
1v1.
I completely forgot.
I
How much
did-
damage did you do him? 11?
11 points, yeah.
Okay. Well, good start. Yeah, this other goblin, despite being motioned by his companion, he still does not see where these people are in the forest. All the foliage, and his short little legs, standing on top of this post. All this fence doesn't get a really good vision of the surrounding areas. He does not see anything. Next is B. Make. Oh wait, what would you like to do? You were tied
Well,
up.
I have a question.
Yes.
Because I know, when you said tied up, is like, I don't remember what exactly you said, but the wording sound, am I tied up like in the air, or just like I'm just tied up to a pole, but I'm on the ground?
So this tower is like standing on like 4 posts, and the posts go above like the floor. So you're kind of like on the corner, attached to like this log that's in the ground that goes up an extra like a couple feet. So you're like kind of like sitting on the floor on the top of this tower, attached to this post that is coming like through the corner.
I just wanted to. I just really wanted to ask because I think you said like hanging, and that made me think like I was like in the air or something like that. So I wanted to make sure. I wanted to ask if I was like in the air or something like that, because that would determine what I do.
No, you're like sitting on the ground there, and you're like tied around your like shoulders and waist to this tree that they have cut down and like used as one of the supporting beams.
All right. Given that they are distracted in the woods, is there a way for B to possibly like try to escape? Like
You can make a strength
maybe,
check.
or is there like any like sharp objects that maybe are like nearby that she could try and use to cut the rope so she can escape?
Let me see here. There's a few bottles and jugs out and about on top of this tower that the goblins have been drinking out of. nothing particularly close to you. You could use to like cut the ropes. But one second, let me see. Okay, the goblins and bugbears did not do a fantastic job of tying you up, so you could try to wiggle the ropes loose.
Alright, I thought I'd ask about sharp objects first because that would make things easier, but yes, then B would like attempt to try and get out of the ropes while they're distracted.
All right, make a strength check.
Right. Let's see, what is my strength? I'm supposed to be really good with strength, but that is saving throws. That is not necessarily my poor checks. Ooh. 20.
20?
Yes. I rolled an 18 and I have a +2 to strength. So
Yeah.
20. Not nat. I'm sorry. I should clarify.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah, these goblins are not any kind of proficiency in sailing knots or anything like this. So these are pretty like poorly tied knots. Like you're tied up a few times, but like you struggle and wiggle in these ropes, and you notice them starting to budge a little bit, and you're getting a bit of breathing room. You don't quite get out of these ropes, but you've noticed a definite slipping of the knots and tension on the rope. So you figure if you give it another try, they probably would just fall over. Let me see. You could use your like bonus action. You couldn't do anything else on your turn besides like trying to get out, but you could make another roll to see if you can break free of the ropes.
Okay. I should ask this question before. Does B know where her equipment would be before she escapes? Because she needs to have, or does she have no clue?
You would figure it would be where the bugbear generally sleeps. So probably underneath you somewhere.
Okay.
Dude, I totally would have stolen that.
Complete kleptomaniac, just takes everything in sight.
Wait a minute. Oh, I forgot about an ability I have. I won't use that yet. I'll just try and break through the ropes again.
Okay. Make another strength check. With advantage because the ropes have already started to slip.
Ooh. Hopefully... Oh, it gave me a little bit better roll. 12 plus 14.
14?
12 plus 2 is 14. Unless I don't know how to do math.
With that, you find that the ropes have loosened enough. You don't wiggle them completely free at this point. If you wanted to, you could like move around and get away from the ropes, but it's up to you if you want to try to remain unnoticed or try to move from your position.
From where the bugbear is stationed, would she have the... Is there a way to get down from here? Like, is there stairs? Does she feel like any...
You'd have to sneak around the bugbear.
You'd have to sneak, but you could try jumping down, but that would be a long jump. The other option is running past the bugbear and going down the steps on the opposite side of the tower. You would not... The bugbear wouldn't get an attack of opportunity. It's like 10 feet away from you right now.
Can she see kind of over the edge of the wall?
Over the edge of the wall or over the edge of the tower, like to the ground?
The tower to the ground.
Yeah, this side of the tower doesn't really have any like rampart or like extra barrier, so it's like pretty much just to the left of you is just a sheer drop.
How long are the ropes that have been used? Like, are these long ropes or just very short ropes?
We'll say it's like a 20-foot rope.
Because if so, she's gonna stay unnoticed, but she's gonna try and like fashion the rope to tie it, like keeping her hands behind her back, but just kind of as they're like unfocused, like basically just try and tie it around the pole. So then next turn she can use that to kind of just like then she can try and just go down the rope if she like ties it to the pole, since as long as the rope is like long enough to where she can kind of like then get down her next turn. So
Yeah,
basically just
the rope probably doesn't go
spending
down
the
all
rest.
the way, but it would probably get you close enough where you could just do a hop and not worry about hurting yourself. Make a survival check if you can like tie this up.
Tie it.
Yeah.
I do a good knot. Ooh, 19 plus 120.
All right. You staying where you are, not trying to draw any more attention to yourself. Tie up this knot, this rope to the post as well as you can, and you think you are pretty sure that it won't come loose if you try to use it to get down from the tower. That would. Is there anything else? I mean, the only thing else that we need to have is your movement. Are you staying then put for this round?
I wasn't sure if I could move. Am I allowed to go ahead and then try and use the rope to get down?
I would say you have half your movement if you wanted to, because you're like sitting down. I would say you have half your movement if you wanted to get up and go down the rope. That would be like half your movement.
Then I would say wait till next turn.
Okay.
So I can make sure that I don't fall and hurt myself.
All right. Amelia, it's your turn.
Oh, right. Is Bugbear looking at me? Or looking in my direction, at least?
He's looking at your direction. The only goblin that has noticed you is the one in the top corner. He's the only one who has actually.
Yeah, I am tempted to shoot him because he did shoot me, but the Bugbear is a bigger threat in my opinion.
All right.
Plus, I mean, I'll let everybody else have fun with the goblins. They came here to kill goblins. I came here for a challenge. This is my challenge.
All right.
So I'm gonna shoot the Bugbear again.
Right.
And I'm gonna shoot him on the other shoulder. It's gonna be like Ace Ventura, where he gets shot in the
Shot in
knees.
both
and he's
legs.
screaming, yeah.
It's in the bone. All right. Yeah. Make an attack to roll or roll to hit.
That
12.
probably doesn't hit.
That unfortunately misses. You line up the shot and you attempt to make another arrow. This bugbear is now a bit more alert that something is particularly aiming at him, and this long shot, he actually sees the arrow coming and ducks out of the way as it makes arcs over the wall. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I can't use my blood curse because I'm not in range. That sucks. Don't have any more attack actions.
Bonus action or movement is probably all you got right now.
Yeah. I have to play this safe. Although my character's... She's reckless when she wants to be, but battle strategic wise, she's not. I'm trying to think about how she would play this. Because on one hand, she knows to stay hidden. On the other hand, she just wants to rush in there and take everything out.
The gate is still closed. I know that the visual says it's open, but the gate is closed.
Yeah, the gate's closed, and that's another thing. That's another problem.
Just in the back, I just find it funny that Hiccup is just like back rummaging through the stuff. He's like inside the keep.
I'm going to mute because I'm just gonna mute. I might be taking my phone with me.
Okay.
but I'm going
Okay.
to go grab my food and eat. So I'm just gonna be muted until it's my turn again.
All right.
I'm gonna duck behind the tree that I'm currently at, and then I'm gonna whistle, letting them know that, jig's up, let's go.
All right. Okay. Then from there, moving on to your turn, it is the bugbear's turn, and he will. Oh,
He angry boy.
he notices now after you've moved from this tree to behind. He notices a movement in the bush after being shot at twice. He has a general idea where he's looking, and he spots you, and he
Oh no.
barks this order to all his little underlings. You have surmised that all the goblins are now aware that you're hiding behind this tree.
They know where I am, they don't know where anybody else is. This is fine.
The only person they see is you, and they're very fixated. The bugbear, what does he have? Okay. Okay. He has nothing in range, so he is going to. Where's his? Where is his?
He's gotta move.
Gonna move.
Oh no.
What is his?
Stab him in the ankles, stab him in the ankles.
Attack of opportunity is stab him in the fucking ankles.
Yeah.
I don't see their movement. How much movement do they have? It's just 30 feet? Oh yeah, 30 feet. There it is. Okay. Yeah, he moves 30 feet. He has no one range. He sees you, and he is making his way down the tower. 10, 20, 30.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him!
I get attack of opportunity, right?
This is
Or
like,
no?
this is technically not, because this tower is like 20 feet up in the air.
Yeah, okay,
He's
fair.
still over there. Okay.
Yeah, so you're like, he's like way above you. You see him walking down the stairs, but you would not be able to. You would not be in melee range to attack him.
Darn.
He does do his full action though to go down the stairs and hop the corner. 10, 20, 30. He is making his way to the front of the fort.
Oh, 1v1 me. Okay.
And he did not notice at all B's potential escape. So that is
Yeah.
his turn. Gnome, make a perception check
Oh,
Kristen.
with advantage.
with advantage. There's one. So, a
17?
That's better.
17.
You let's see how far away you are. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. You
Oh, sorry.
assume at this point that like nothing has actually left the keep. And you probably will need to like move forward to get a better idea what's going on.
Did they hear my whistle?
Oh, yes, you would have heard the whistle as well. Sorry, the 17.
Okay.
Alright. So, yeah, Gnome's just gonna start heading back to where he last saw the group at.
Right.
To be like, what fuck is going on?
Okay. 10, 20, 30. You could get like there.
Yeah. And I don't
Well,
I
let's
don't
put you
think
in the
Gnome can
bush.
do anything.
Oh, wait, I'm not muted.
Right. Sorry, no. What were you doing?
I don't think he can literally do anything within the range.
What do you have? I think you can.
Yeah, no, he can't do anything.
You can use
Oh,
your.
that's right. You already used your inspiration, didn't you?
Not yet, no.
You can use your action to like double your movement speed to like just get in range of or get to your companions.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that. This move. What's
10,
Jiggy?
20, 30. You could be like in the bushes with Crete and the Griffin and like 10 feet away
Woo!
from Amelia.
Bird.
You would still have your bonus action though from here.
I
Not sure
think I'm good on bonus action because I don't want to use my bardic inspiration just yet. So
All right. Okay. Then
That's
Oh,
what I
look at the kids, son. We're gonna need it.
who actually?
well,
How long does the bardic inspiration last?
let me see if I can find it. Where is it?
I think it just lasts until they use it, right?
You can hear you gains an
I mean-
die for 10. Oh, for 10 minutes. The creature that. Okay, so yeah, the inspirations that you gave everyone previously has worn off, so no one's actually has their inspiration still. Because you went back to town and came back. So, is there anything you want to say or do before your turn ends?
No, good. I'm good. It's gonna be the turn. No, I'm just gonna
Then-
be like hi, and that's about it.
Welcome to the party.
Yeah. We went off to the woods thing and came back.
Goblin H, Goblin 3. Does actually while you're moving, can you make a stealth check?
So,
Yeah.
so. Ooh, an 8.
Hey. When you came up, one of the two goblins on the either side of the gate seemed to make a bunch of chattering when you came up to your friends. So you would think at this point that you've also been spotted by these
Woo!
goblins on the front gate. At least the general area. You're still in bushes and trees out there. So, from here, goblin each. How far away are you guys? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And he has. He will. You're behind the tree, right, Amelia?
Yeah.
Okay. Then he will make a short bow attack against the tree. Okay, well, against you. That is a 9.
Nope.
Misses. Well, you're behind a tree, so it's kind of a hard target to hit. So
Yeah.
he points out that he motions to his other goblin companions that he sees more than one individual out there.
Oh no. Yep, jigs it.
Goblin eye is this one. Okay. This goblin will. Oh boy, what will this goblin do? This goblin underneath the tree will move up to the gate and will open one of the sides. And from here, he is going to hold his action if something comes close. It is now Creet's turn. Creet's turn. He will. He will send his griffin. Again, I don't have to check. Okay. He will send his griffin companion to harass the top goblin. If I can actually find out how I. Where is this? Extras. Here we go. So this griffin will 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Wait, he makes it. He has a flying speed of 80. Will fly behind this goblin and make a sneak attack. Unfortunately, I have to roll manually. 18, 21. That hits with a. Did I die? For 5 damage. So he creates motions to his griffin companion, points to the goblin on the far side of the wall on the top end, and with the flaps of his wings, he goes above the canopy, makes it around to this other goblin on the back side of him, and bites him at the back of his leg, and does 5 damage to this goblin. Wait, that was... Yeah, that's the right one. I think. Nope. Alright, it is then... Crete is just going to move a little farther into the woods, because he is also not... Well, actually... Sorry. It's going to be a bit slow as I get used to the combat. 60-foot range. Ooh. Crete will move 10, 20, 30, making a stealth check. He has also been noticed now by the goblins. And he will use... Is that a cantrip or... What is cantrip? Okay. You will use Create Bonfire on this goblin on the left side of the gate. And... Next 12? How does this work? There's, what's the save throw?
I don't think fire damage, like stepping into fire, is a saving throw. You just take damage.
Okay.
If that's the question.
Yeah, I'm just trying to double check. I'm not used to...
The cantrip itself does have the damage thing. I think it's like a 1d8 if they step on it. I do know that they do have, for the cantrip, they do have lists for what damage can be done.
Yeah, it says he takes 1d8 of damage.
If you can...
Any creature in the bonfire space when the spell you cast must succeed on a dex saving throw or take... Okay, so yeah, he failed the dex saving throw and will take 1d8 fire damage from the bonfire spell. Which just does a total of 4 damage to that goblin.
Nice, and he's on fire now.
Nicely crispy.
The crispy goblin.
Crispy.
It is now back to the start of the turn order. Hiccup. What would you like to do?
Wag. I'm gonna pull out my knife and stealth my way on top of the tower.
All right. Make a stealth check.
Alrighty. Will do.
Just juke the bugbear, just like, oh yeah, he comes downstairs, you just immediately sneak out and go up the stairs.
That's an 18.
With an 18, you get by this bugbear. He is very focused at the very front of the gate. He is like running towards the front of the gate.
I'm so screwed.
You don't seem to have caught any attention from the bugbear at all. Where do you want to go? Up the tower, you say?
Yeah.
You get to like here with your full movement, like going out through the bottom of the tower, up the steps, and you can be up there with your full movement.
That's good with me. So the elf tied up.
Yep.
They've gotten out of their restraints, yes?
As far as I understand, they kind of left some of the ropes on, but they have like tied a knot of the rope.
Yeah. She was making it so it looked like from outside perspective she was still tied up. So from your perspective, she still looks to be tied up.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to, I guess, what else is on top of the tower? There's like a crate and like those round things.
Those are like jugs, either water or some stolen ale or some stuff like that. And there's like a
Okay.
torch on the corner, a little bit closer to the edge, but it is not lit. It is not dark yet, so it's just standing there, fixed to the barrier.
Can I like try and like push or pull the crate to the top of the stairs?
You could like, yeah, you could use your action to like move farther, and then use your bonus action to try and move this crate. That's what you
Yeah,
want to do.
that's what I want to do.
Okay, then make a strength check.
Okay, please God. That's a 13. -1,
13.
12.
-1. I forgot about that.
All right. Yeah, you come up to this crate. It doesn't seem there looks like there's some like leftover food, some meat. There's not much actually left in it. You pretty much move it with not too much difficulty.
Do they just keep raw meat just in a box?
The goblins are not very particularly clean or care about sanitation, so yeah, they just chuck stuff into boxes.
Vomit check. What the hell?
Vomit check.
I mean, if you wanted to, you can make a dexterity, but overall,
No, that's disgusting.
it's not particularly appetizing, but it's not like it's something absolutely atrocious. So yeah, you move this box. I can't actually move the box on the image. It's a still image. So that imagine there's a box now on top of the staircase.
Okay, sweet.
Is that all you're doing with your turn?
And I think I'm gonna do that, and like while I did that, I motioned to the presumably tied up elf, like a kind of finger over the mouth, be quiet type stuff.
Okay. Goblin F is the one by the Griffin. Will be very upset that this Griffin came out of nowhere, bite his leg, and is extremely angry and turns around to attack this young Griffin in front of him. He will make a attack with his scimitar, which is 12. Sheet. Inventory. Nope. Where is it? I've lost. There you are. Oh, that misses. So this goblin sees this griffin, bites his leg, screeches in pain, tries to lash out with his scimitar towards this griffin, but the griffin just floats away with his wings and just gets out of reach. This goblin is very upset and is now slightly scared that things are not going his way. Dalen. It is Dalen's turn, and he will notice that there's one of the goblins has opened this one side of the gate. 2, 10, 20, 30. And man, someone without any ranged options is making it's kind of still a sitting duck. He doesn't have anything to, does he? Fortunately not. All right. He will just hold his action in case anything comes in range with his mace. It is now Goblin G's turn. He will notice this very now clearly audible clanking of chainmail armor coming underneath him, and will look over the edge and see this paladin human just ready and waiting for anything that comes in range, and will peek over the edge and shoot with his short bow. That is 12. That misses, despite him being directly below him. Dalen gets a glimpse of this goblin peeking over the edge, lifts up his shield, and arrow just hits the shield, and he is unscathed. It is now B's turn.
Okay. In response to Hiccup's gesture to be quiet, she's gonna kind of, now that the bugbear is gone, she's gonna kind of show her hands, kind of do like the, like jazz hands, but just one of her hands to like show that she's untied, and she's gonna do the shush motion back to him real quick before she does anything else, just to like tell him I'm free.
Alright. You are now all
And then
aware that she is freed herself of her prison bonds. What else would you like to do?
she's going to move so that way. Can she like see if the bugbear has spotted, like, does the bugbear know that, well, the boxes have moved and basically now know that she's escaped as well?
The bugbear was very angry at the arrow that hit his shoulder and saw Amelia in the woods. So the bugbear has beelined off this tower and is making a straight dash towards the gate. It has not noticed anything that has happened behind it.
I'm in danger.
She is going to kind of quietly move towards Hiccup, and she's going to get close enough where she can whisper, "My stuff is down below. We need to get it so we can help."
Right. You tell this to Hiccup. You still have some movement and still your action and bonus action if you still want to attempt to do anything else.
And so, as a result, she's gonna attempt to actually try and move past the box, or move the box so she can actually get down that just blocked her way to get down.
Okay.
No.
Just blocked her way to get down. She's gonna try.
I wasn't trying to block her way to get down. I was trying to, like, this is our boat now type shit. I was trying to, like, seal the tower, man.
I know, but unfortunately her stuff's down below, so she has to get past the box.
Yeah, I didn't think about that part. You can.
No,
you just
no.
like.
No, it's fair. You were trying to get to untie her and stuff, and if like you were spotted, the box would like give you time. But unfortunately, she already escaped her bonds.
Are you just like butt naked? Do you not have anything? Like what?
I imagine they wouldn't leave her with her weapons and stuff, so like she doesn't have any weapons on her. Her weapons would, I assume so, DM, right?
Yeah, you have all your like clothes and everything like that, but like all your like any like weaponry or anything that would be like considered dangerous. The goblins weren't very smart and didn't tie you up well, but they know that leaving you with your weapons on hand is not a good idea. So
yeah, so
taken away.
And like she whispered to you that if they're gonna help, she's gonna need to have her weapons, so she needs to get down. But it's okay. You were thinking ahead. You just didn't know that she had already. I wasn't talking to you, Jaslyn. I love how she like thinks I'm looking at my phone and she thinks I'm talking to her. I was just like wondering what she was doing. I'm sorry.
All good. You can make like a acrobatics check to get over this. How well you get over this box.
I'm gonna drop
I
you
think
just person.
I think Hiccup's just kind of
Stairs.
stares, but also kind of understands.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, fair
Oh.
point. Not my plan, but fair point.
You did what
So
you
she
could with
can-
the situation you had in front of you. Did you
Yeah.
roll an acrobatics?
Am I like climbing over the box? Or like
Uh,
attempting?
Yeah, you're attempting with an acrobatics check.
Okay. I just wanted to see if I could maybe see about possibly doing athletics instead because acrobatics is my weaker stat. But that's okay. Actually, no, it's not. It's just I have proficiency with athletics in comparison to acrobatics.
Um, you could probably do it with athletics. You're not trying to do anything special. We're just trying to climb over it. So yeah, let's say it's athletics.
Okay.
It would just stand still, just straight jump up instead of like a pole vault or whatever.
And it just like leapfrogs over Hiccup and over the box.
Just sheer, just like thigh strength. No
Shy.
special stuff.
Shy. What's a shy?
A thigh.
Thigh.
I'm
I know,
Sorry.
but I know, but I said shy by accident.
Boom.
All right.
what's
11
your-
plus 2 is. Wait, no, it's 11 plus 4. 15.
15?
I was looking at the wrong stat.
Yeah, you get over this box all right, and do you want to like push it out of the way, or are you just like climbing over it?
Once she gets to the other side, she's gonna like push it back a little bit so that way Hiccup, even though she doesn't know who he is really, just so like the person who she just talked to could like get through after her, because instead of making it so he has to jump over too, she's gonna kind of try and push the box back enough so that way he can slip then past with her.
All right, easy enough. You push the box a little bit to the way to get enough to get onto the stairs without falling over off the edge. You make sure there's still a little bit of room, but the box isn't completely out of the way. You would probably you can get to about here with your movement if you're not using your uh action for a dash.
Hmm. Do we still have the stealth? Basically, he's not paying attention to us.
Yeah, he's still like very focused.
Yeah, then she's gonna wait because that will, if we can have stealth when like we finish getting her stuff, she knows that they'll have the advantage. So she's going to go ahead and wait, so that way she doesn't give away her position,
All right.
or that she's free in general.
All right. From here, you're at the bottom of the stairs. If you wanted to, you could try to have a quick glance to see your belongings.
Oh yeah, I'll try and see if I can spot my belongings.
Okay. Make a perception check then.
Oh, that's a 5.
5. You just see lots of bedding, lots of like other miscellaneous stuff underneath this tower. Your belongings in particular, you don't notice from where you're at. You probably have to do a bit more
All right.
rummaging around.
All right. Well, I assume that's just gonna be my end of my turn.
All right. From here, it is Amelia. Your turn. What we'd like to do.
Alrighty, let's see. So, Bugbear, very upset, very angry, coming after me. Okay, I can no longer see him. So I'm gonna shoot at the little bastard that fired at me. So which one was that?
The one that's attacking the griffin. Oh,
I
there's
will
actually two.
attack that one.
There's one that's the griffin and the one on the top side of the gate. Both of them shot you. One.
The one that originally tried to rat me out but failed miserably.
Oh yeah, that's the griffin one.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna attack him.
All right. Make an attack roll.
Make 12?
12 to hit. Unfortunately, misses.
Okay.
You take a shot at this goblin who has now turned its back against you, trying to deal with this griffin who has come out of the sky attacking him. your arrow gets
But I technically
close.
have advantage, or no?
Probably not. You're still pretty far away from
Okay.
the woods, and you kind of like there's like a few trees. There's not like a bunch of stuff in your way, but like there's a few trees. And you're like it would still be a fairly precise shot, so I
That's
wouldn't
fair.
say you get an advantage. You want to move or use a bonus action?
Ooh, if I do, I might have 3 opportunity attacks, so that's a bad thing.
Is there opportunity attacks or range attacks? That's only melee.
Well, it
Yeah,
also depends on the monster itself. Like, if the monster has in its reactions an opportunity attack, if I make a run for the gate,
Oh,
they
there's
have.
the one that did hold its one action. That's right. There's the one goblin who opened the gate who held his action.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take my chances just yet. I'm gonna stay behind the tree, just kind of be like, okay, I don't know where the bugbear went, but that's not a good thing.
All right. From there, it is the bugbear's turn.
Mm.
It is going to make its own perception rolls, and it has fixated itself on the creature that it saw that hit him in its shoulder, and it has its own vendetta against it now. It's going to
No, no.
10, 20, 30, use its action. 10, 20, 30. He is right beside his goblin friend outside the gate now.
Okay.
That is all his turn can do. Gnome, it is your turn.
Ah, hello. Okay. Gnome. Ugh. I do not know what to do. Fun.
Help would be nice, please.
Gnome is gonna use his bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah.
Within 60 feet.
So
Oh, that's a lot of. 1, 2, 3,
yeah, 60
4,
feet.
5. Oh, wow. Okay.
So how many people do get the bardic inspiration?
If you moved up to Amelia, you probably would get Dalen as well.
Then yeah, Gnome's gonna move up next to Amelia and then use his bardic inspiration.
Just put you there. All right. Okay, bardic inspiration. All right. Is that a bonus? Yeah, there's a bonus action. You still have your action.
How many feet away is the bugbear?
Bugbear. 10, 20, 30, 40, 45 feet.
45 feet? Ah, no, it's too almost. How much movement does Gnome have left? Because
Movement. You moved 10 feet.
and you said he's about 40 feet away from Gnome.
45. So you get like within 25 feet range.
Gnome's gonna use the rest of his. Gnome's gonna move up close enough so he's like 30 feet away from the bugbear.
Towards Crete, the Dragonborn?
Yes.
Right. So let's put you right there. I think that's
And
close enough.
now he's about 30 feet away from bugbear, correct?
Yeah, just so I don't have to like put the characters on top of each other. Yeah, you're within 30 feet.
Alright.
Okay.
In that case, Gnome is going to. This is going to be horrible. Gnome is going to cast Charm Person on the
Oh.
bugbear.
Oh no.
Oh. Okay.
He's got to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
And with advantage if we are fighting it, unfortunately.
Oh, with advantage. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. What does it have to beat?
It has to beat 13.
13. Unfortunately, it
No!
with its searing rage that is now fixated on these creatures that have come within its lovely domain, he is unaffected by your charms and attempt to affect his mind. He is unaffected by your attempt.
I'm in a lot of trouble.
Well,
It is now. Oops. No. Goblin H is you. This goblin is going to take a shot at Crete from it up its perch, and it's going to be a 18 to hit Crete, which it does, and it will do 4 damage. It takes 4 damage as it gets shot into his leg. Crete grinces, or is that the right word?
Grimacins?
Yeah, that word, I can't pronounce that. As this arrow sinks into his upper leg, and it has an expression of sheer pain as this arrow is now lodged into his leg.
Forgive me for laughing, but Ace Ventura.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, again, yep. It's in the bone. The next goblin who opened up the gate is going to also take a shot at this paladin who's right beside the gate wall, and will throw another short bow attack. 10, 14. Dalen, seeing these goblins open the gate and come out, has his shield ready, and again, the arrow just sinks firmly into the shield. He is unscathed. The goblin will, however, move back into the keep, the walls of this area.
Yeah, go run and hide, coward.
It is now Crete's and the Griffin's turn. The Griffin will make another attack against the goblin on top of the wall. Jeez, what again? No. I'm gonna make a claw attack, which is +3 to hit. 18. After getting swiped up by the scimitar, the Griffin moves back in with his claws and makes another swiping attack at this goblin in front of him, and does a 8 damage, and goes right through with his claw its neck, and this goblin just makes a gurgling sound and then collapses on top of this wall. That goblin is
Sheesh.
no longer.
He no longer exists in this world. He has been smited.
He has moved on to probably a worse place.
Dang.
The Griffin
Give it to Brazil.
is going to now move 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 on top of the tower, getting to some semblance of safety. Crete is going to use healing word, healing touch on himself for a total of 5, and heal himself. Taking the arrow out of his leg, he mutters something under his breath, and his scales on the back of his head glow a slight bluish color, and the wound that was in his leg is now starting to close up again. And he will.
He can do that?
Yeah.
Whoa.
He has cure wounds.
Oh, that's badass.
He will move slowly.
It's like Godzilla.
Godzilla?
Yeah, his
Yeah.
scales started glowing.
Oh, that's right. With that, Crete will move back a little bit into the bushes, and it is now the top of the turn. It's back to Hiccup. You're up.
Okay. So I thought long and hard, and by that I mean for about 2 seconds. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go down to where B is at the elf's name.
Yep.
I'm gonna go down to where they are, and like under the thing, try and keep quiet. And then I guess, or I don't know. I would like for both of us to get out at the same time, but I'm not sure how to do that with the turns.
You can withhold an
Um,
action if you need to.
You could just move there because she's gonna, and you can like hold once you get underneath, and then B will just like be, because B's gonna be going underneath there after you anyway.
Okay. So I think I'm just gonna go there and hold my action so we can get the heck out of here through the hole in the wall.
All right, so you want to go underneath the tower again?
Yeah.
Okay, so you were up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can do a little hop down there. 5, 6. You can probably get underneath the tower, or right there, next
Sweet.
to the.
And I guess I'm gonna just motion to B that there's a hole in the wall over in the other direction.
You want to hold an action for anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold to dash for the wall.
Okay. I don't think. Can you? I'm new to this, so can you actually hold a movement action?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Then you'll hold your action to dash for the wall. All right. Which is that the? Oh, I got rid of the goblin. I think that goblin's dead. So it skips that. Goes to Dalen. So Dalen now. Let's see. What will Dalen do? Dalen will. Yeah, he has confidence in himself. He will move up to intercept this bugbear before it gets any farther to his companions, and will make
That crazy wall.
a attack roll, which hits. So he runs up to this bugbear, seeing it's beeline towards the arrows that were shot over the wall, and trying to prevent it from getting too far away. Will attack it with its mace, dealing 8 damage.
Nice.
And as he brings his mace into the side of this bugbear, it screeches again in pain as it's now feeling pretty unwell and not too happy about the circumstances of this evening.
I mean, if I took an arrow to the shoulder, I'd probably be upset too.
Yes, it is also not very happy that its comrades were put onto the head of a spike, or head on top of a spike. So he is.
I am just asking for trouble today.
He is not particularly in a good mood after the current events.
Technically, he doesn't know it was you that put on the spike.
That's true.
He can make assumptions.
It is now Goblin G's turn. He will not be happy that his commander is being so blatantly attacked, and will do another short bow against Dalen, which 17 still misses.
God damn.
Is that correct? Does Dalen actually have? Yeah, he has armor class of 18. Dang.
Oh,
Okay,
I guess
so
he has. chainmail or something like that for
Yeah, he
armor.
has
Shield,
chainmail and a
shield,
shield.
shield.
Oh shit.
So
And he might also have good dexterity, so that might add further to his AC.
Dex doesn't add to AC if you're using heavy armor.
Oh yeah.
It's more strength for that.
It does. It does no addition.
He doesn't have like a very good dexterity at all. He's both into strength and like chainmail and a shield, so he's like super tanky actually. Yeah, this goblin sees his commander being hit by a mace, not feeling very good. He wants to try and help him out. As he shoots this arrow over, it just doesn't seem to get a good angle, and it glances off this heavy chainmail armor that Dalen is wearing. Seems to be unaffected. This goblin, however, will want to help out and will hop down and move right next to Dalen.
No.
It is now B's turn.
B will go ahead and, since, of course, they could possibly, but there's really like no. They're like super far away, and they can't really. They're focusing up front. She's just gonna kind of go underneath the tower, use her movement through the tower, and she's gonna try again to spot where her equipment is, where her weapons are.
All right. Roll me a perception check with advantage. There's not much to be.
There's not
much.
There's not much
around here,
to
so
be hidden here.
yeah, shouldn't be too difficult to find.
That's an 18 for the first one. Ooh, and that 20 for the second one.
All right.
Plus my 3, so it'll be 23.
Okay, so you come underneath here, leaning up against the barrel on the far bottom left side of this tower. You find your weapons and equipment leaning up against, laying there on the floor. And that is what you find.
So I just have just one question, because like that will tell me, did they also take my chainmail armor off or away from me, or did they tie me up with that?
They tie you up with that.
Okay, I'm just making sure, because if not, she was gonna like put it on. She was gonna have to put it on, but she's gonna go ahead and grab that stuff.
All right.
What class is B? I'm so confused.
I'll tell you, fighter.
Oh, okay. I don't know. For some reason, the name threw me off. I was thinking druid.
The image is
Given
kind
her
of hard. It's
background-
kind of small on here, so it's kind of hard to see.
Yeah, Druid for her background, which I'm not
Hold on,
gonna tell you
I
about.
have the
Doesn't really
I
make
the image.
sense.
I can send it in chat. Give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'm not really sure how hold actions work. When she does that, I'm gonna dash to the hole, I guess.
All right. 10.
Yeah, basically a hold action is like you'll say I'll hold until this happens, and then you'll complete the action after that occurs. So say like you just use.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
So yeah, I'm gonna go to the hole, and
So basically, you just like
motion
say
that
how you're
the-
holding it, and then once what you want to wait for occurs, then you can do what you need to do or want to do.
Okay, I understand. Sweet.
All
So yeah, I get to the hole and like kind of gesture with my hand, coast is clear.
All right. B, you get your equipment as Hiccup dashes over to this hole in the wall. You still have your action and bonus action.
Well, since she's they're under the thing, there's not much she can do to attack outside at the moment. So she's just gonna also go towards the hole,
Right.
using like an action, using her action as like another movement to get to where Hiccup is.
Yeah, you both are just like in the middle, or like just at the edge of this hole in the wall. And that is as far as you can go there. It's Amelia's turn. Is she back?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay.
I just have the image in chat.
Okay.
Okay. So he's up fighting the bugbear. I'm gonna take this opportunity to start making my way towards them. That way I can also help fight.
Okay. You going up to Gnoming
I'm
Creek?
going up to the bugbear.
Oh, you're going up to the bugbear. 10, 20, 30. You will get there if you move your.
Perfect. And point blank, I am going to shoot him in the face.
All right.
Jesus.
I'll make an attack roll.
Please don't crap out on me, dice. Please.
To be fair, she is trying to kill him.
I am, yes. 14.
14. That still misses. You run up
Damn.
and you try to get the best shot you can off this bugbear, but it seems either the wind came back or you either judged the distance after you ran up, and this arrow went right between Dalen and the bugbear.
Good thing I have 94 crossbow bolts left. You know, like.
Bruh.
You got so many crossbow bolts. Yeah,
Imagine missing from 10 feet away.
That's my life in a nutshell, literally.
Damn.
I don't know if...
You still have your bonus action if you want to do something.
I can amplify the blood curse. Since we technically did take a short rest, I can freeze him now. He can't move.
All right, go for it. Wait,
Actually,
is it just a
I
straight
I
resist?
don't have to amplify it. I just have to cast it. So it's a bonus action, so I'm going to bind it. And it must beat a DC 12 strength save. Which it probably will, because it's a bugbear, but...
DC 12. Okay. Yoink.
Please.
Oh.
Please.
With immense amount of ferocity and anger, this thing is just glares at you as you try to bind it with this curse, and it, whatever you try to do on it, shrugs it off with the greatest of ease. He rolled a natural 20.
Oh,
that hurt.
Yeah. Oh, hey, buddy.
He is not particularly impressed.
Okay, my character's stupid and she's gonna do this just so we can get the attention off of Dalen. You know that goblin you found in the woods? The one with the headless stick? Yeah, that was me.
Damn.
You
Dang.
get
Psychological warfare.
Yeah,
Psychological warfare!
Yeah.
this bugbear
Fight me.
looks at you and gets a slight evil grin on its face as it now, you have once again completely captured its attention.
Shit.
Do they know English?
Common, you mean?
Common, sorry.
Yeah, it's common here.
Well, I could just start speaking abyssal and
I'm
say,
sorry,
hey, I scared your friend alive. How do you feel about that?
No, I'm sorry. I did not mean to make it sound so like it's like it's common here. I didn't mean to make it sound so uptight or whatever.
No, I think common is just whatever language most of the people playing speak. No?
Well, actually, the
Humans, because
fair.
humans are picky and they can't speak any other language unless they are taught.
Yeah.
well, the bugbear understood it. He also speaks common. Actually,
Oh, sweet.
he calls back to you and says, "If I get my hands on you, you're gonna regret saying those words."
I'd like to see you try, big boy.
It is now the bugbear's turn.
What the fuck?
Never mind! I'm sorry!
You're dead.
I
It is
forgot
going
he
to
was
completely ignore
I'll
Dalen
see you in
and
the
go
next
straight
live.
for you.
Oh no!
Dalen will get an attack of opportunity though.
Thank you, Dalen. I helped you, buddy. Please don't.
We'll see you in the next life.
An 18, so he does hit. And he does 5 damage. So as this bugbear is now intent on getting some sort of revenge on his underlings that have been very dishonorably dismembered, will just take the hit and just keep on trudging towards Amelia, and will use his Morning Star and give a swing out to this half elf in front of him. Is that a
That point.
Roll.
6?
Oh my god.
10 to hit?
Oh no, he got hit! Oh
He,
no! What? What happened?
Oh no. He doesn't hit. He's so close though.
He swings, and at this point, he's not feeling the greatest after taking so many hits. He comes short of actually being able to get any kind of accurate swing with his Morning Star, and it flies overhead. Does he have a bonus action? No. All right.
I got so lucky. I'm an idiot.
It is now Gnome's turn.
Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna go find my Blood Hunter dice. Those actually help me.
Gnome turn.
It's only your mind that makes you think they help.
They helped Laura, didn't it?
Laura was a little shiz.
Laura was not. She was amazing. I miss playing Laura.
Yeah, you're
No.
playing Laura, so of course you're not gonna say she was a little shiz.
I mean, she was, but it's because I was playing her.
Gnome
thing.
is going to throw his dagger at the bugbear and attempt to hit it.
All right. Give it a attack roll
There.
or hit dice. Wait, are you in range
15.
actually? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, you would have to move up a little bit to get in range.
Yeah.
Okay,
So- And Gnome rolled a 15 to hit. Does
15.
that hit?
That just misses.
Yeah!
No.
Oh, you come up here hoping to, I wouldn't say friend, but this acquaintance that you've bickered with this last day. Hopefully not to lose this adventuring companion. Try to deal with this bugbear. Throw this dagger. Unfortunately, it whizzes past him into the wall behind him and just sticks there. Anything else you would like to do with the bonus action?
As a bonus action,
Oh, you have
No,
your,
not-
you have your bardic inspiration.
oh, he does? Oh, shit. That means that I could have probably put that 1d6 on the bardic inspiration.
You can use it. I'll like we've forgotten about this, so I'll just let you use it at this point
Alright,
while we're remembering.
Yeah. So, does that... Want me to go ahead and roll a 1d6 then?
Yeah, roll 1d6 and add it to your attack roll.
3 plus that 15 would be 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Sweet! Woohoo!
So the
So-
knife unstucks itself from the wall and comes right back into the bugbear's back.
And just to make sure, for the love of God, Gnome is going to use Fury the Small and add +2 damage to his attack. Ah! 3 and gets a 5
5 damage.
with the Fury of the Small, because I rolled a 1.
All right. How would you like to do this?
What?
You saved me.
Good job.
Wait, is it dead?
It's dead. How would you like to do the killing blow?
Okay. Ooh, okay. So, ooh. When...
Such interesting
No.
prospects.
Gnome is going to basically... He's going... Instead of like the dagger unstucks itself,
Yes.
can I use a bit of creative freedom
Yeah, go
by
ahead.
chance?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sweet, okay. Gnome is instead what he's gonna do. He's going to take his dagger and basically rush up behind Amelia, using her as his like stepping stool.
Oh wow. Okay.
Bro,
He jumps off her back and plunges the dagger into the bugbear's skull.
Um,
Ooh.
do
And he
an acrobatics check to see how well you pull this maneuver off.
Just to see how cool it looks.
13. 13.
13. Yeah, you don't. You get like a bitter leverage, but it's not as spectacular as you would have liked it to be. You still manage to get some height and drive this dagger into this bugbear's skull, and it stops in its tracks. Though it
Bro, we
was
just
not
played
as
leapfrog with a bugbear.
magnificent as you were hoping it to be.
Hey, he killed it. That's all he cares about.
We just played leapfrog with a bugbear.
So with that, the bugbear is no more. Wink.
And we still
Sheesh.
That leaves what? 3 goblins.
3 goblins.
got gnome.
It is Goblin H's turn. He will be quite upset that you have now dispatched of his commander and stopped him in his tracks. He was going to do a short bow attack against Gnome, and I just lost my dice.
No.
Boy.
Words
Have
no
to
one ever
roll.
wants to hear as a D&D player.
Oh, should have dropped my dice.
I've lost all my marbles in my dice.
Oh no.
Ooh.
What
It
is-
rolled a natural 20.
Oh no!
Damn. Goblin going ultra instinct goblin.
Ultra instant goblin.
Goblin against goblin crime.
It is going to do 8 damage.
Bam.
Ah! Jesus. No has 9 hit points. I hope you.
Yo.
my-
Oh my god.
Oh, you're on 1. That's not
No,
good.
run away, no, run away, no, run away.
It
It's 1 hit point. Oh my god. No. Oh.
This goblin smiles as it sees its arrow is finally hitting something, and it just
Took it long enough.
gives a nice big gnarly grin at you, and it's pretty self gratified about his shot he's made there.
Can gnome like just yell out in goblin, like cursing at him, like you little piece of death?
Sure.
That'd be the
Uh,
first time everybody heard you speak any other language, so that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Dalen and Amelia for sure heard this, and the goblins are slightly taken aback by this familiar sounding language coming from one of the people they're fighting, who has cited
He's like-
itself with half elves and humans.
And a birdman.
And a birdman.
And a birdman.
Ooh, it's
And I
Fill
guess
of the
an
Birdman.
elf soon.
Verb.
This other goblin comes out to help its companion and goes onto the other side of Dalen and will make a scimitar attack against him. Ooh. It comes around with a scimitar, slightly confused about hearing another goblin speaking, but assumes it is one of his allies and is now very intent on helping whichever goblin made this cry of help, and is assuming it's one
Oh
of
my.
his companions, and attacks Dalen with a 22 to hit, dealing 5 damage to Dalen. It is now Crete's turn. Crete sees that you've done well getting rid of the bugbear, but taking an arrow right afterwards, will use his remaining spell slot to... Oh, Cure Wounds has to be touching, so 10, 20... That gets 30. Yeah, that's within 5 feet. Uses his last spell slot to use Cure cure wounds on Gnome for a total of 6.
Woo! That's better than 1.
Yeah, better than 1. I'd say so too.
It is now back to Hiccup.
Sweet. Damn. Okay, so did I like see the bugbear get killed and like the whole like fight in the goblins at the front?
Make a perception check.
Alrighty. Oh, that's a nat 1.
Oh no!
Yeah, you assume
So 4.
you assume the fight is not going in your favor, and you are very determined to keep escaping out of the back of this not quite finished wall.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna I guess hold my action for B to move so I can dash around the wall. Probably going around the top side this time to make it quicker.
All right.
Um,
So you go your movement, but then holding your dash action to go with B once she comes around the corner as well.
yes.
All right.
In a sort of like, I have a feeling he's kind of trying, this is my hero moment, damsel in distress, but then also this said damsel in distress looks like 10 times larger than me, and I'm like, why is she in chainmail? What is going on? Like, it's a kind of mutual protection sort of thing.
I said
This damsel in distress can kick my ass.
I mean, I suppose.
Yeah,
Do you
precisely.
want to know her height? You want me to tell her tell you what her height is?
That's
Is she
right.
buff? Is B buff?
Kind of.
Yeah,
Just a
okay.
bit.
So
Just a bit.
my Hiccup is like scrawny as can be. You could rip him in half with your bare hands. So he's like, I'm trying to be a hero, but like, oh my god, you scare me. Wow.
She's a fighter. What did you expect? She kind
So
of
it's
has
a kind
to be
of like,
strong.
he can't tell if it's like, I'm escorting you, are you escorting me, what's happening here? It's a bit of both.
No, it's fine. No, I hear you. I hear you. Don't worry.
All right. Now it is back to that goblin's dead. Back to Dalen, who is took a hit from a scimitar from a goblin and is on either side of him as 2 of these little munchkins at him, and he
Little
will.
munchkin.
Bro.
That seems like too nice of a nickname or like name to call a goblin.
The perfect
let me think.
name. They're dumpster munchkins. I can't speak today.
Dumpster munchkins. Yeah, dumpster munchkins will be good enough for now.
Oh,
He
shoot.
will come around with his mace and attack. Which one is this one? He will attack the one who gave him a good slash with his scimitar, and he will. Page. Ooh. Unfortunately, he does not hit anything with his mace. Still wincing from the
damn.
pain of the scimitar that it managed to find its way through his some of the weak points in his chainmail armor. He winces as he tries to come down with his mace, and it just hits the ground beside the goblin. The goblin just sneers at him a little bit, and he just doesn't seem to be overly bothered by that. This goblin is which one? That one. The other goblin beside Dalen, who watched his companion come up and hit Dalen, finally thinks this paladin is able to take damage, also throws his scimitar at him, hoping to hit something.
Well, at least the
Wait, throwing the scimitar?
Misspoke. I'll just swing it with the scimitar.
No, I was
Throwing
gonna say, damn, that goblin has good strength. Guys, like, must have amazing. I don't. strength to be able to throw that. I was about to be impressed.
Through an
I was about to
attempt,
just say, like, that's badass. Like, whoa.
Yeah, it would be
Throwing away
badass.
That's Goblin.
in melee range, throws his scimitar at the Well, he might have could have tried for that because he swinging with it didn't seem to hit the Dalen at all. So he is slightly upset that he didn't throw it. Dalen is seeming to be unscathed by this other goblin's attempts to hurt him. It is now B's turn.
All right. I know. Do we have vision on the gate? Because I know the tree obviously is there, but like the leaves are in the air. They aren't technically blocking the vision. Can she see what's happening at the gate?
Make a perception check. You would have line of sight,
Okay.
but see if you notice it or not.
Batman. 12 plus what's my perception modifier? I was doing the Batman thing as I was rolling. Let's
Goes.
Oh.
I don't care. I have a plus 3. It's 15 total.
15.
Yep.
1 second. Sorry.
I guess it's like he needs to talk to someone or something like that. So, how's everybody feeling about the session thus far?
I'm hella hype.
I was
Me
very
too. We're having
scared.
fun. You're scared? I think you managing to get that good shot on the bugbear, like without like being spotted for like so long, greatly helped us to be able to like, because basically that was basically one free attack where like there was basically he wasn't able to retaliate against anyone.
They couldn't find me.
Exactly, they couldn't find you, and
Right.
that I gotta admit, No's move was pretty sweet.
The goblins rolled incredibly low for their perception. I give them like advantage because there's like all of them were looking into the woods. They were rolling like 6s and 8s for like
Oh my
multiple
God.
rounds in a row. So it was just like very fortunate for you guys and like extremely unlucky for these goblins. Like they saw nothing for the longest time.
I definitely have to draw Gnome being a little badass.
Yeah, that was really cool. I'm just like, that was actually a really cool moment.
I just wish the agility rolled better.
You got the general gist of it off, but it wasn't as like clean as you were hoping. You did like a few slight stumbles as you made it up to the top of this bugbear to stem in the skull. With the 15 roll for B, you do notice as you're leaving through this hole in the wall that there is a few goblins at the front of the gate. One has died up the top corner, and you see Dalen in the gate entrance surrounded by 2 goblins.
How far away are they? Because I also have crossbow that I could use, but I don't know how many. Is it within 80 feet of me?
They are 65 and 70 feet, depending on which goblin you target.
I think because the boxes are so small.
I can zoom in a little bit more.
Alright, so 1, 2. Each box is like 5 feet, right?
Yeah, like the farthest goblin in the gate is
or
70
how
feet
many
away.
feet is it that?
It's
So I
70
can shoot them from this far?
feet. If you have 80 feet range, you should be able to.
Yep. The crossbow it's disadvantage after 80 feet. So if they're within 70 feet, I don't have to take disadvantage on it.
No, yep, you're good. You can do a straight roll. Which one are you targeting? The one furthest from you, or the one slightly closer?
It does. Oh, are both the ones you see the ones that are attacking Dalen?
The 2 you see are the ones that are attacking Dalen, yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that those were the 2 that she was aiming at. But yeah, she's gonna aim at the one closest, I suppose.
Okay.
And before she does it, she's gonna kind of aim at the Kenku or Hiccup to kind of actually come back this way, because they technically are focusing on the people at the gate. They have advantage actually from where they're at, or she feels they have a better tactical advantage at like attacking them from this way than from going all the way around. So
All right.
She's gonna kind of gesture at him before she does the shot, just so he knows that, hey, let's go back this way. Actually,
All right. Do you want to use your held action to move your dash back in towards the goblins? Pick up.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the held action to move next to B.
Okay. So there. All right.
And I will.
Make your attack roll.
All right. Ooh, 19 plus. I don't know what it is, but does a 19 just hit? That's
Yeah, 19 just hits. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Roll damage on the shot there.
Damn it. So 9 damage total.
9. Okay.
Jeez.
With that, you see your arrow go hit its back and go clean through to the other side and into the dirt past
Damn.
it, and this goblin collapses where it stands.
Damn. First attack roll was really good.
So that goblin has now perished.
So would that be the end of my turn then?
You still have your movement. You haven't moved yet.
Am I still? Would I still be in the line of sight of the goblin up top for like after?
Right now, that goblin, there's the tree and the tower in the way. It wouldn't be able to make an attack on you from where it's at. The one on top of Dalen, that one could make a return fire attack to you.
Oh no, I was just asking if the one on top, would she need to move to be able to attack the one up top? Because if so, then she would move. If not, she's just gonna stay where she is. Because there'd be no point if she can like shoot from where she is to move.
You can still shoot from here to hit the other one.
Then she won't move. She'll just decide to stay put.
All right. Next up is Amelia.
Alrighty. Is the one by Dalen still alive?
Yep, the one above Dalen.
I'm going to rush him and stab him.
All right.
Okay.
Make an attack roll. Um,
21.
that definitely
Ooh.
hits.
Alright.
My dice are glowing. I forgot.
6 points of damage.
6 points of damage.
Ooh.
With that, you come up beside this goblin, happy that it actually hit something hit this paladin. You come up beside him and jab him right into his side. He looks like he is on his last legs. He is very, very distraught looking after that attack with your rapier. Is there anything else you want to do?
And I will. Nope, that's it. And I will end my turn.
Right. It is now Creet's turn, and he will see that the battle is going pretty darn well at this point, and will use his bonfire again on the goblin still standing up on top of the wall. Wait, no. Sorry. I skipped some people. I was looking at the wrong area. It is Gnome's turn.
Gnome's turn again. Okay. The goblin near the fence, not the one the two they're attacking. How healthy does he look?
The one on top of the wall or the
wall?
He is also looking pretty rough. Not quite as bad as the one that just took a massive hit from the rapier, but he is still also looking pretty rough.
No one's gonna cast vicious mockery on him.
All right.
Gotta make a wisdom wisdom saving throw, I think.
Wisdom saving.
Yeah.
throw.
13.
What's the DC on that? Sorry, 13.
13.
It will. Oops.
Ooh, I should mark off a bolt.
It fails.
Woo! Okay.
Ooh.
And 3.
3 damage.
3 damage.
With that, you insult it quite terribly, and it takes a very big toll on this poor goblin's mental state, and he falls backwards off this perch on the wall and tumbles for his last breath. He is no longer.
Oh my god.
No
With that-
more. Everybody's
pretty-
getting kills around you.
Nobody's a support, and yet I'm pretty sure he's got the highest kill count in the party so far.
I was saying
Probably.
mostly in reaction to Hiccup's I forget what Chris, that was his name. Chris's reaction saying, "Damn!" And it's just like people are getting killed. People are getting kills all around you.
Damn. Like, I imagine like this is like the scariest moment my character has ever been. That box of gold is the most money he's ever seen in one place in his life. Never killed a thing. Like, this is like the most terrifying experience ever. Just staring up at B, like starry-eyed, thinking like, I gotta get me a crossbow. I am the damsel in distress right now, though. Like, what is happening?
Oh,
That's kind of
Because
adorable.
like,
okay.
I hope y'all know Gnome will be bragging about the fact he killed a bugbear.
That's fine.
I'm sure.
I
I'm sure
weakened
he
it.
will.
I weakened it.
Did you kill it?
I was going to.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what happens next? Let's move on before an argument breaks out.
The goblin who is hanging on with his last breath, that is still now looking up at Amelia and Dalen, sees all his companions completely murdered around him, drops his sword and pleads for his life. Please don't kill me.
Forgot that
why
voice.
does he say it like that? What the hell?
He is very scared.
He is very scared. Hey, if we not let him live, we can interrogate him.
Do you wish to
That's what
reform?
I was going to do. I am going to stick my rapier into the ground right next to him, and I'm going to lean down and look him dead in the eye. Is this all of your friends, or are there more?
Oh my god.
He looks at you very scared, for he knows he will. His end is very near at hand. Looks straight at you and shakes his head. Yet, yes, this is all of us. There's no one else around.
And you're promising me that it's just you, and you're the last one left alive.
All the
No.
goblins that were part of this camp, that's all that were here. There's no one else that's part of this camp that is left.
Hey, gnome,
Yes, what? Hello?
I'll let you decide his fate. Do you kill him, or do you let him live?
I don't like the fact you're asking me in
Oh gosh,
particular.
he's sadistic.
Well, I mean, if you don't want to make up
This
your
was very
mind, I already know what I want to do.
Fuck, sadistic. Oh, sorry for
I
the
am-
curse word.
If we let him live, he'll just go warn any others. Go ahead, kill him. I don't care. And Gnome's just like, yeah, just fucking do it. Go ahead.
Can I just snap his neck?
The safe answer.
Oh my god.
Make a strength check on that one.
Villain. I hope
This
y'all
is-
know.
Hold on, let me get my dice. Bullet Hunter dice, this is my first time rolling you in like a year. Please don't screw with me. You didn't screw with me.
Screw
20 on that.
Screw with her.
20.
Oh my god.
No.
As this goblin hears the gnome's indifference, he looks back at you, and he's like, "Wait, no, please!" And you do a quick slide with your
Snap.
hands, and he falls lifeless on the ground.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
With that, you are now out of combat.
I'm a mercenary, but there's no mercy in my veins.
Bruh, okay. That ruined it. Okay, that ruined it.
What ruined it?
What would have happened if you guys... I mean, it worked out really well because they rolled so unbelievably poorly for their perception checks when you guys were first here. If you guys had missed the sentries when you walked into the forest, the horn that Gnome had would have... they would have signaled the camp, and they would have horned back, and then you would have been flanked by the 2 scouts.
Oh, fun.
That would have been so fun.
So,
Shame it didn't manage to happen. Shame.
It went incredibly well. I'm a little bit disappointed that they never saw anything for the longest time. I'm like, finally, something
I
happened in the 12.
know.
But it's okay. Sometimes, unfortunately, that's just the way it happens for dungeon masters. They just
It does. It happens so often.
Also, I
Kirsten, you and Rachel are no exception to that.
Also, I didn't know how I didn't know how difficult this would be for everybody, so I kind of like wanted to make sure
The
like
bugbear scared me.
didn't like actually like just wipe everyone. So I was like, okay, I have no idea
The
how
bugbear
difficult this
scared
actually is
me.
for everybody, so I'll just like let it go a little bit on the easier side. For the
The
bad
bug,
rolls,
if the bugbear would have actually hit, that would have been chaos.
Oh my goodness.
it's okay. I mean, like as a new DM, it makes sense. You wouldn't be perfect first try at like balancing.
Mm-hmm. I'm
Or-
just
I
going off my
understand,
own
yeah.
experience, like playing on in the other campaign that I'm a part of, and like the first time like we lost like a party member, like the second session, I'm like, okay,
Damn.
let's
You know what?
see how it goes.
At least I'm playing no, I take it back. She's not as mild. Somewhat I don't even know. My other character was so stupid. Kirsten, you remember this character very well. She was so stupid.
Do
She ended
I?
up getting herself killed. On her own volition. No one else had to touch her. She killed herself.
Bruh.
We were in an
Oh, you know about
enchanted weapon
Katrina?
shop. No, we were in an enchanted weapon shop.
Are you talking about Katrina?
No, not. And there was a shield that was able to deflect any magical attacks or any just
Oh my god.
any attacks at all. Kirsten knows.
No.
And my stupid character was just like, you know what? I'm gonna shoot this just to prove that you can't do this. I shot it. It deflected. I rolled a nat 20 to shoot it.
Oh,
Bruh.
I rolled a natural 1 to dart out of the way.
I hated you for that.
I shot myself.
oh my goodness.
Anyway,
Nick was absolutely pissed at you when you did that. Nick was pissed.
the entire party
He was
just
very
stopped
upset with you.
at me for like 5 minutes before they actually did something.
Oh, like, that sounds super unfortunate.
It was really funny. I thought it was funny. Everybody else thought it was
Unfortunate for her
chaotic.
head.
Yeah.
Unfortunately
Anyway.
for her head, it was not,
Shut
because Nick swiped her on the back of the head for that.
Anyway,
With that, what we'd like to do now that this camp has been cleared?
Search it.
well, let's go. Yeah, let's go search it. Let's go see what's here. Besides all the stuff that Hiccup just
I
stole.
would.
Sorry.
All right, everyone, roll perception checks
I would like to preface real quick that
or investigation. Sorry, investigation checks. And yes, what is it?
I would like to preface that this is just for the I never meant to. I meant to mention this earlier, but I forgot that B has had her hood up because she has like a hood. I don't know if you can notice by the picture Haley sent, but she has like a hood on the back. She has had her hood up this whole time.
All right.
16.
So
Gnome's got a 10.
her face is not yet visible.
All right.
Somewhat.
I'll let you guys
I got
play
a
that one out.
12.
12, 16, 10. All right. With that, you look around. It seems that these goblins and bugbear haven't been around for too long, maybe a week, two. That's why
Dang it.
some of the parts of the fort are not really complete. There's some pretty like banged up weaponry, scimitars that they were using. Some pretty all right looking short bows, but nothing particularly of value. Gnome, you do find a few of. You did notice a few of the mushrooms that the apothecary mentioned outside of the. On the side of the little fort here, just around the bottom near one of the campsites. There's a few of the mushrooms
No,
growing.
those.
If you want, you can try to harvest them to be of use to the
Yes.
apothecary.
Gnome's gonna try to harvest those and not destroy the 4 mushrooms. That'd be nature, wouldn't it?
Let me see.
That would be survival.
I found a really cool where is it? Here it is. I found a really cool book that someone posted about potion making, so I'm gonna try and implement it as much as I can. This playthrough.
Aw, that's awesome.
So, let me see. This mushroom, can I find it? Unfortunately, such a huge book. I have to like go through all this stuff. Let me see.
If it's a PDF or something, you can hit Control F and then
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
just.
All right. It is. I'm guessing it is a survival check. It doesn't actually say.
So survival check?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, a 19.
19.
Ooh.
With that, you,
Nice.
without actually even having the proper tools, you carefully pick these mushrooms without damaging them at all, and you find 4 of these mushrooms pretty well intact, and you would surmise they're pretty usable. So you can
Woo.
look up for inventory if you want to keep track of it. Potion supplies. I think I have it written down as a custom item, and then just change it to. I'll post the name of it.
Would it go in my equipment or backpack? Probably backpack, right?
Backpack, yeah.
Yeah, backpack.
It would be called
Potion supplies, right?
potion supplies, yes. And then you just change the name to whatever it is, and that's what the mushroom is called. And you have 4 of them.
Mushrooms.
All right. With that, there's not much else you have notice out here. There's a slight path outside the little fort set up here, but that goes around the fort. But besides that, there's nothing actually other of value here.
Can I see the person that Hiccup rescued?
I was about to say that B kind of starts to go ahead and walk towards the rest of the group, who she is. Well, no, she turns to Hiccup and says, "These are the rest of your group, I suppose."
I guess.
I guess.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure so I know whether or not I'm supposed to shoot them as well.
No,
Oh.
don't shoot. They're paying me. I would rather you not.
All right. I just thought clarified because if we're still in danger, I don't think I want to be going cold with my weapon.
Hiccup
And
just
she
kind
just
of
go
like
ahead and
stalks. Like, what does that mean?
it means like not using it.
I
Like
I, I
going
understand,
cold.
but I get what you mean. Hiccup
No,
does
but
not.
she's like
Pull Spencer Reed.
no,
Kirsten,
no,
Kirsten,
no.
no.
she's fine. Kirsten,
Haley, can you shut up? Haley, if you let me finish, you'll see I'm not.
you are gonna pull
B was
Spencer
saying
Reed.
that. B was saying that to Hiccup. She was explaining it to him. That's all I wanted to say. Now, Haley, please shut your mouth
Damn.
for one moment. She basically was just explaining that was basically B was saying that to Hiccup, like saying not shooting my weapon.
Kirsten.
Hiccup understands and follows.
All right. B and Hiccup rejoin the group after they've been rummaging around a little bit in the fort. There's a half elf, a human, dragonborn, and a halfling named Gnome. Just just looking around and throughout the fort.
Once B gets close enough to Amelia, she kind of just stops for a minute. And she just goes, Amelia. Wait, Amelia?
I am pulling out my sword. Who are you? How do you know my name?
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
And B just kind of pulls off her hood and she says, Amelia?
Get the fuck away from me. I'm sorry for the language, but don't. I don't want to hear it. You're not taking me back. And I'm not going back.
Do you really think I'd want to go back there?
Oh, what do you think? You're the perfect child. Why wouldn't you want to go back?
Because I ran away to find you.
Yeah, to bring me back home. I'm not going back. I already know what you and the others have planned. I'm not going back. And she's just gonna walk away.
Wait, you heard?
Yes, I heard.
I wasn't planning anything. I went to go warn you afterwards and I couldn't find you.
I'm sure you did.
Really? Why would I just leave then? I had no reason to. Like I said, I'm the perfect child. Why would I have to worry about finding you?
Maybe because Daddy told you to come find me.
Who gives a shit what Daddy says?
Obviously you did.
Because
you followed his every order. Every order. Even when he killed Mom.
Oh
No.
my god.
No. I found out about him killing Mom at the exact same moment you did. He did not tell me anything.
We had to watch.
Oh
Yes,
my god.
We both had to watch. It wasn't just one of us. Don't act like you were the only one that lost your mother that day.
I said we. You still have your impeccable hearing, it seems.
Yo.
Don't talk to me.
You were
Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me. Don't even breathe in my direction. Because you and the rest of my family is on my list.
Hey. I'm hungry. Y'all are hungry. We're all upset and exhausted and hungry. Before we, like do any more crazy stuff, we ought to, cool it, chill out a little, I think. Yeah.
Treat, the Dragonborn pipes up is like, whatever differences you have at this point, after all this fighting, I'd rather not anyone else be injured at this point. I'd rather head back to the town and sort anything out. And until then, could you please, perhaps, not be at each other's throats? I don't have to
I'm not
report that
trying to
back
be
to the
any coach.
captain.
I'm trying to explain myself, but she won't let me.
You can
I
explain
wonder
yourself.
why.
You can explain yourself at the tavern, please. Can we just go? I'm tired.
Like,
You're always tired. And
Of
then I'm just
course.
gonna start walking back towards the town, ignoring everybody else.
I got raisins. If y'all,
Raisins.
Raisins.
Also, I am sorry for the big outburst. I just thought that would be a very interesting way to introduce the character.
That's fine.
was that planned? That was planned, right?
It was planned because
Okay,
Kristen's playing my sister.
We have a
Oh.
we have a tied-in backstory with each other.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was about to be like, actually like blown out of my mind if y'all just came up with that on the spot.
No,
Technically, we didn't discuss what was gonna happen, so she didn't know I was gonna blow up at her.
no, no. B kind of figured that you would. I mean, come on, what does it look like? She knows what it looks like, but
But you're
she's
still trying to explain yourself.
yes, because she's logical. She thinks that she can use her words and be like,
There's
look,
no
let's
words.
talk
There's only violence.
exactly. With Amelia, there isn't. But in B's mind, she's going to try and
You don't have
explain
to
herself.
explain the mindset of your character. I know what you're thinking, Kirsten. I know you. You're like my sister already.
All right, let's move on.
All right. After you have found a not so welcomed family member on this adventure, and you've cleared out this goblin camp, you start to all head back to the town. Crete mentions on the way back that hold on to that slip you have there. Once you get back to Falkland, you'll get paid for your work here, and you safely come out of the forest with no other interruptions. It seems like Goblin was telling the truth that there's no other goblins in the vicinity. You make it back to the tavern. At this point in the day, it's probably getting close to like 6:30, 7. It's getting dark now. What would you like to do?
Once
back
they
at,
get back and close to the city, B does put up her hood again, so that way no one can like recognize her. So she puts her hood back up, so that way no one can see what she looks like. But I should. Do you want me to describe what you guys saw she looked like before when she had revealed her heel done? I realized I didn't do that.
I mean, we have the picture in the Discord. That
I know, but if you want me, I was asking if you want me to explain any other possible details.
yeah, go ahead, sure. Or do you want like it to be perceived?
Let them perceive it.
I
Let
don't
them see
care.
if they figure it out.
Okay.
Then Gnome and Hiccup roll perception checks. And Amelia.
Sweet.
All three of you roll perception checks.
Do I need to? I
14.
mean, she's my sister.
Hmm?
Do I have to? She's my sister.
Probably. I guess probably not.
Okay.
Amelia would recognize though that Bee's
I mean,
hair
obviously
is of a different color, and that obviously she's wearing glasses and stuff like that, and she's obviously not wearing the attire she remembered her to have worn when she was like when they were at their home or previous home.
Don't need to when I can hear your annoying voice.
Whoa, we got like the chainmail with the spectacles. Insane amounts of drip, frankly.
They're meant to be like basically sunglasses, you know, to kind of hide her eyes and stuff. You know, she's trying to hide her identity.
She's a vampire.
I see.
She's a vampire.
Yeah. What did you roll, Hiccup?
14.
14. So 17 out of 14. Any other further details you want to give about your character B is up to you.
I don't know why I said that because I do. Obviously, you can see. I should say her eyes, since like you wouldn't be able to tell, but I'll let you know just as like outside. Her eyes are red. She has, as you can see, strawberry blonde hair. She is meant to be like albino, so her skin is like very pale, and she is 5'11" tall. And that's really all I suppose that is not, you can't see that I could explain to you.
Right.
Damn, I was imagining like 7 foot Hulk. Like I really
No.
got the.
No,
I really
no,
got
she's
the
just, no, she's just about near 6 foot. She's not 7 foot, unfortunately.
I
Just tall
really
enough
got
to be
the
taller than me.
like I'm a damsel in distress into my mind, dog. That's just me now, not even as a character.
Oh, man. All right. So what do you want to do for this evening in the town?
Alright, so let's go see if they will be able to cash in the stuff. That way we can get that all sorted out, go back to the tavern, and then like hand out the reward money.
The person to hand it back to would be the captain in Falkland. Captain
So we have to
Fritz.
travel all the okay, gotcha. So we're gonna stay at the tavern. How many rooms?
How many rooms does the tavern have, or how many rooms do you guys?
We can bunk up at is the NPC gonna be staying with us?
Crete. He as you ask him this, he says, "I have my own I'm missing the word.
Quarters?
Yeah, quarters reservations. So he is looked after. Him and the
Okay,
Griffin.
awesome.
I don't know if we
Do you
want to
wanna-
double up since I don't know if we want to double up by gender, seeing as Amelia.
Nope, not happening. Not
Yeah,
happening.
I don't think gender.
Nope.
Yeah, well, you go into the Rough Cut Inn, and it is not like luxurious, but it isn't like a very small building either. There's enough rooms for everybody. You would take up most
Well,
of the
I guess
lodging,
I mean
but-
we could have bunked up, but just like Amelia would refuse to share a room, or she'd get a room for herself. So.
No, B will buy her own room since she knows for a fact that you don't want her to be in the same room as you. So she'll go ahead and buy her own room when you buy the rooms.
Okay, so how do we
Alright.
want the pairing to go? Because we can do Gnome and Hiccup, or we can do whatever you guys are comfortable with.
The man behind the counter in the inn says, "Well, we have room for everybody. It's 4 coppers for the night for any for those who are willing to stay. 4
I
coppers per
only
night.
have
No.
gold.
I think if you take a copper, it'll automatically reduce
I think it will. I'm paying
Yeah.
for everybody since I know Gnome doesn't have any money on her or him right now. I'm sorry.
I think. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot to mention. B and Hiccup, as being part in the living during the Golden Age, you both get 15 extra gold to your starting gold.
I added that.
Wow.
You had told me you told me that
yeah.
before in like the DM. So I already added it, so I'm not gonna add it again.
Okay, good.
So let's see,
I don't think I've told
4.
Hiccup yet, but yeah, you guys living in the Golden Age, everyone has slightly deeper pockets, so you get 15
Yeah.
extra gold on top of that. So
So
Gnome
D-
also has 15 gold, I think.
I kind of imagine my character as being like just kind of horribly poor.
I mean, if you don't want to add it, you don't have to, but that
But
would.
I don't think I'm gonna add it just for like the
I'm gonna
vibes,
just-
because like the chest of money was the most money he's seen in one place in his entire life.
All right.
So I'm gonna pay for all 4 of our rooms without them knowing. We're just gonna go up to the counter, slide him however many pieces of copper he needs, and then I'm gonna just walk back over and see if they want to eat or something.
Right.
Yep. B goes up to the taverner and says, "I only have gold."
I gotta do math because the exchange rate won't go through. Hold on.
Oh, it's not going through?
1 gold equals 100 copper.
Well, Celebi only has gold, so guess what? B has to deal with getting copper in return.
Okay, so you hand him a gold piece if you really want to pay for your
Yeah.
thing, and he hands you back 94 copper. Or no, 96 copper. And,
I'm also gonna hand him a gold piece and just tell him just keep the copper.
okay.
Mhm.
He gladly takes it. And I was like, alright. I will not argue with you on that one.
B just kind of frowns, saying, "You didn't have to do that. I can pay for it."
I don't need you to sass me.
I
And I'm not
wasn't
doing it for
sassy.
you. I'm doing it for them. And I'm just gonna walk back over to where they are.
All right. The inn also has some pretty rudimentary kitchen, so there it would be some simple meals if you decide to order some. Otherwise, the innkeeper mentions that there is a tavern on the other side of the town.
So let's see.
Do burgers exist?
Oh God.
I wouldn't say the name burger would exist, but some sort of rudimentary sandwich with
Ruben,
meat,
maybe.
like some meat like
Oh.
between two pieces of bread probably does, but but an actual burger probably doesn't.
No, I just imagine that he gets like a beef or like a steak or something, cuts a piece of bread in half, puts a steak in between the bread, puts like different kinds of things on it, and just like, this is a burger. This is what I made.
He's the
This is
inventor
what
of the
I
burger.
made.
In this universe.
Invents the burger.
Oh.
So, while everybody's like doing their things, Noma's just gonna kind of call out to everybody, "I'll meet you guys over at the tavern in a bit," and walks out, and because he's heading over to the apothecary, plant person.
All right.
That one.
At this point in the evening, it's probably like a little bit after 7. So you see that the door to the apothecary is closed currently. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna knock on the door and be like, "Hey, I got your mushrooms. You in there?"
Hey, I got your drugs. Open up.
Open up. This is a robbery.
You don't hear any noise coming from the other side. It seems that the what was her name? Marlin? I can't remember what her name was off the top of my head, but I think the name was Marlin. Probably doesn't live inside the apothecary, and everything seems to be locked up and shut.
Damn. So Noma's just gonna he's gonna take the mushrooms out of his bag and put them at the front door. Be like, "Hey, got your shit, here you go." He'll stop by in the morning before they leave to see if she got them, but he's just gonna leave them in the front door
Okay.
for right now.
Alright.
And then he's gonna go to the tavern, not gonna go back to the inn.
Okay.
I guess we're going drinking then.
Is everyone else also going over to the tavern?
Sure. I was gonna offer
Going
the
wherever
Dragonborn a
they
drink
go.
anyway, since he helped us out.
Okay. So, the rest of you, Dalen, Hiccup, Amelia, and B, all scoot on over to the Shady Pine Tavern. There is a few people already there in the evening. Obilam, the mayor, he's already there, enjoying a few drinks. Crete is also there, enjoying some drinks with the mayor, as well as Malrin. That's what's her name from the apothecary is also there. So most of the townsfolk, not everyone, but a few of them have found their way into the tavern, enjoying a few drinks in the evening. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna turn back to the party, not making eye contact with B. Anybody want a drink? I'd be down to buy tonight. Today was good.
I'm 12 years old.
What?
Yeah. I don't know if
I'm getting you a
legal
milk.
drinking age is
You
is a
you
thing
need. I'm getting
here.
you a milk. No, actually, no. I'm getting you apple juice.
Hell yes, I love apple. But
That was really
Like-
agreeable.
like not even like as a character. That's just like me. That's me. But
Our characters
Tend
sometimes
to-
get bled into from. We sometimes bleed into our characters, so it's okay.
No, yeah, my cat. It's literally just me, but a bird. Like, but
Remember,
Kenku live
he's
to be
gonna
like
play.
60. They reach maturity at like 10,
Oh boy.
like canonically.
I
Well,
know.
You said you're 12, so you're getting apple juice.
Swag.
All right.
So I'm just gonna. Does anybody else want a drink?
No, raises his hands like, I do. I want one, please. Thank you. I
How
will
old are
care.
you? How old are you?
Like 20 something. I lost
Are
count.
you?
Yes, I'm sure. I am like 25, I think, at this point.
It's
25.
not very convincing. Do you want apple juice as well?
And Gnome just kind of puts his head down and sighs. Like, yeah, I want apple juice.
Yes.
I just want to clarify this is me laughing.
All right.
I'm gonna
So,
look at Dalen. Did you want a drink too?
I'll be happy with a pint of ale if that's if you're buying.
Yeah, that's okay. I was expecting you to say apple juice as well, but you know that works too.
I mean, if you want me to, I'll have apple juice. I don't mind it, but
No. I'm gonna pat him on the cheek, and I'm just gonna walk over to the bar. I need 2 things of apple juice, 1 pint of ale, and then the strongest wine that you have.
Jesus.
The bartender behind there says, we can do that, no problem. That'll be 2 silver for everything.
Just 2 silver.
Yep.
I'm just gonna toss him a gold piece. Wait, hold on. 5 silver equals a gold. No, wait, hold on. 1 gold
silver.
equals 10.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hand him a gold piece.
Gold piece. All right. You want change for this?
No.
Oh well. Thank you very much for your patronage.
Yeah, no problem. Oh,
While waiting, oh, go ahead.
He turns around and starts getting a few mugs and pouring some drinks.
did you guys want food or did you guys just want a drink?
I can go for some food. Gnome's just like shrugging.
I'm
Just like,
I'm gonna sit up at the bar and I'm gonna pat the stool next to me.
for who is the question?
Gnome.
Oh.
Gnome said she wanted
No.
food. Gnome said they wanted food.
Yeah. Sorry. Gnome's gonna like hop up on the stool with a bit of struggle, but gets up there eventually.
All right. The bartender comes around, hands you this very nice looking red wine, the pint of ale, and the glasses of apple juice.
I'm gonna hold up the glass of wine and I'm gonna look at everybody. Here's to a job well done. And hopefully the first of our victories.
At this,
What'd you say?
Gnome yells out, "Here's to me killing a bugbear!" Like super excitedly.
Okay. Yeah, just speak over the speech that I was gonna give to encourage everybody. But you know, that works too. Don't die.
At this point, Obilum, the mayor, comes up and says, Creed told me you guys cleared out the entire camp that there was out in the forest. That's excellent news. Did you guys pay for your drinks and meals?
I just paid for the drinks, but I'm still looking at what we can get for meals right now.
Well, Obilum turns to the barkeep. He's like, anything else these fine people order is on me. And he gives you all a warm handshake and thanks you very much and heads back to his table.
Well, free food.
Yeah, free food. Sweet. You can go
Hiccup clambers onto a stool and asks very seriously to this bartender, "How much apple juice do you have?"
Shelby just kind
How much can you take with you? I have a couple little kegs in the back.
He's not
if you
gonna
need
take it with him. He's not gonna take it with him. He's gonna drink it all right here.
they're going down the hatch, man. That's all I'm saying.
All right. He goes, does a quick trot off into the back room and brings out a full keg of
You're gonna be on a sugar
barrels.
high, and I am not gonna stay in a room with you if you're gonna
Oh,
just
apple
sit
Sugar
juice.
around
highs
in
are
the
actually
circle
a
all
myth,
night.
you know. Sugar highs are actually a myth, you know.
No, they're real. They're real. There's a sugar high, and then there's a crash.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Science
I
proves
think-
otherwise.
I
Well,
think
science.
Prove my ass.
Science conclusion.
Hey, yup, it can. Whoa.
I didn't finish that. You can put it together with what I was gonna say after.
I think I suppose Hiccup got caught in his own bluff and is now just kind of like sweating, or not sweating, he can't do that. But like the bird equivalent of sweating, thinking like either how heavy is that keg and am I going to have to carry it around, or two, I weigh 80 pounds. That would kill me. Like,
Especially after you like put a small chest of gold in your bag. Which no one at
Well-
this point knows about at all. You just-
oh no, yeah.
Well-
I'm also torn about that because on one hand, large sum of money, and also it's like it's not in just gold, it's like in change, so I could be like an ATM or some shit. Sorry, but on the other hand, like, whoa, why? Like, these people are like deranged, dude. Like, the freaking halfling is called Gnome, and I guess killed a bugbear. You know, tall, scary women. What is happening? You know, I think Hiccup's just kind of like scared, bro.
just along for the ride.
Well, so
Yeah.
B kind of standing a bit awkwardly, kind of will take the keg for you, and she'll like hold it since like she's kind of just standing there awkwardly, not knowing exactly what to do, since she doesn't want to leave, but she knows she's not exactly wanted, so she's just kind of looking for something to do. So she kind of just
You're
seeing
not
your
particularly
panic.
wanted by Amelia. Everybody else has their own opinion, but
Yes,
Amelia doesn't like
but
it.
seeing that, you know, noticing your struggle, she goes ahead and like takes the keg for you, so that way you don't have to worry about it, and just kind of like
Thank you.
takes it from them, like places it on the ground or something next to you.
Sweet.
You know what I haven't done in a while? I haven't had a drinking contest with a good opponent in a while.
All right.
Hey, Dalen.
Yes.
I know you're a holy man, but how well can you hold your liquor?
It's been a while since I tried. I don't know.
You want to take a chance?
Sure.
Let's go. Unlimited drinks. We got this.
All right. So
Shouldn't you not overcompensate the kindness of the mayor?
I think everyone is pretty happy that some people have cleared out the goblin issues, so they're more than happy to indulge this group of adventurers for this evening.
I know, but like that's just kind of be asking, like, shouldn't you not overdo the kindness of the mayor?
Can you
I
not be such
for
a stick in
one,
the mud?
have done far more with way less permission. This is like, you know what I mean? Like this is a nice gesture on both of our parts.
The B just kind of frowns at
Besides,
Amelia
we
at that
just-
comment, but
we
she
just won. It's a
quite occupied.
victory. We can celebrate.
I'm not used to the customs. I only
Yeah, because
I'm
you're
still
used to
not
Daddy's
used to it.
handouts.
With that, before any more bickering happens, Dalen just chugs back his ale and slams it on the counter. Another.
Oh, you're on. I'm gonna raise my hand for a thing of ale.
So
Time for the Constitution saving throws.
Yep.
Yep.
Well,
This is my
before this
favorite part.
happens,
Right.
Bee just kind of goes ahead and kind of whispers to the maid, "Can you get me a wine?"
Yeah, I can do that for you. And goes, gets a glass, and brings you your wine. What's your constitution?
Oh no. I rolled a 3.
After your first glass of wine, you feel it hit pretty hard.
I did ask for core stuff, so that's my fault.
You're not too bad, but like you feel it like you're already like. Whew. Dalen got a 13. He's doing all right. He's
Yeah.
not doing too bad.
I'm going until I'm blackout drunk. Let's go.
The bartender comes around, fills up both your mugs. Dalen just goes for it and chugs another one.
This
So-
one's better. Oh, we both got 17.
17. Dang, both of you. You're not feeling much worse. You're handling this one a fair amount better. Dalen seems to be actually just taking this like a champ. Not much is.
Bro,
going
holy
wrong on
man.
his
Holy
end.
man's gonna party.
The bartender comes around again. He's not really batting too much of an eye at this point, but he's pretty surprised how far you guys are going to go with this. So he fills your glasses up again. At this point, I think roll with disadvantage.
Oh.
Because you're gonna get a few drinks in.
I love just seeing the rolls pop up.
I think he beat
natural
me.
20, but then got a 6.
I got a natural 1.
Oh my goodness!
Excuse me.
After taking your third glass, you pretty much fall out of your chair as you chug it back. Dalen at this point is feeling it a bit, but he is still all together in one piece. He looks down. He looks over to you. It's like, still want to keep going?
Is that a voice crack?
I'm gonna try and get back up because I'm not giving up.
All right.
I'm gonna get alcohol poisoning. This is
Bruh.
The bartender fills up your glasses
This
one
is-
more time, raising an eyebrow. I was like, oh, okay. Make 2 more constitution checks.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
3.
Bruh.
My God.
With that, you pretty much slump all the way over. You
No.
are pretty darn hammered at this point already. Dalen got a 5. He's feeling it pretty good. He's having a hard time staying upright, but he's still managing, barely
He's managing.
Hey,
managing.
you're not too bad. That was pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good fun, I think.
Oh God.
We should do this more often. I like you. You're fun.
I'm not sure how many sins I need to be forgiven for this.
Bruh.
All of them, honey. All of them. Gods don't give a damn anymore.
The bartender's like, I think your guys are pretty good for the evening.
So
I
while
didn't-
they're doing that, go ahead.
I didn't realize how late it actually is in real life, so I'm just to
Oh.
like cap things off fairly quickly.
Okay.
You guys have enjoyed your drinks. Dalen and Amelia are pretty blasted. You guys attempt to make it back to the tavern without any further incidents. Anything else you guys want to do before you guys all head off to bed?
Noma's gonna check that glass, the vial that Jareth gave him again, because he still don't know.
yeah.
All right.
He's gonna check what it is. Like
M-
a tool to it.
Make an Arcana and investigation check.
Arcana, that's one, and then the 8 in Arcana, and a 14 in investigation.
You still feel like this has some sort of benefit. You're not exactly sure what it does. You do see some like residue of whatever liquid was in here. You probably could assume it has some sort of magical property that allows it to have some sort of potion of some kind of benefit. Exactly what it would be at this point, you probably wouldn't quite guess. You need to attune to it to figure more out of it.
Right.
That was a good session. That was
Yeah.
fun.
I
Very
think
fun.
before they head off to, sleep and such, Hiccup is going to find B and explain how he feels like in some ways his life was saved that day, and to show gratitude, he's going to making sure no one else sees, pull out the tiny little chest that was collected and just kind of open it up, say, take what you want, and close his eyes and hold back the tears of just giving away money for free.
V kind of just looks awkward and just kind of shakes her head, says, I have plenty of gold. Please do not give me what you clearly need and deserve more.
I'm not going to argue with that. I'm not going to... He closes it, puts it back in his backpack, goes to sleep, passes out. Like that fast.
Yeah, the other two are pretty blasted, so they wouldn't have noticed any of that. And Gnome was distracted with checking out the flask.
Yeah, B would probably stare at Amelia for a little bit before she kind of just went upstairs to her room. Looking kind of just a little bit.
Did we make it to our rooms?
I would say, you and Gnome have been getting along pretty well. Gnome is helping you along.
Okay, I gotta say, because Dylan and I we got
Yeah, sure.
I can't wait to listen back to this and hear all this.
Yeah, and Dalen is still a little bit uneasy with his feet, but he makes it back all right.
Oh, I can't wait till Dalen actually comes back to find out about this.
All right. With that, you guys can all come up with one level. You guys, after that, eventually when you sleep it off, you'll get to level 2.
We can level up?
Yep, you guys can all level up.
Hey, quick question. You did say you were okay with multi-classing, correct?
Yep.
Yes!
Someone's excited.
I'm a little excited. Okay.
I mean, I'm super excited already for the next session, so
I know, right?
Everyone's
Mom's gonna pull some unexpected stuff and multi-class barbarian or something. I swear to God.
What'd you say? You got cut out?
No one's gonna pull anything insane and become a barbarian or something, right?
Yeah.
Well, about that.
No, you're not.